This every once in a while. When he's done hitting those balls, that's fine. Yeah. Looking good, man. Hell yeah. I think we're up, man. All right, well, I'm not sure if we're live. I guess I'll find out through Facebook here. All right, we're live at our mini number 1 for the Mezz LA 9-ball series. We're just getting started here. That was Rhino and Chris in the previous match. Chris beat Rhino 2-0. Sorry we weren't able to have the stream up by then, but we're up and running now, and we've got Shaddad Zand versus Mr. Nate Tam. This one really should be a close one. Hill at 1-1. I expect most matches will go Hill. Anyway, so Nate Tam, this is his first Mezz tournament, I think, in many months. Last year he was hanging out a lot at Gladiator for the Mezz weekly tournament there on Thursdays, so I kind of knew he sort of had Thursdays open, so he was able to come out. And Shaddad is, of course, one of the regular monsters on the series. I'm not sure if he got there. He doesn't look too disappointed, but that might be because he can play an easy safe. Nate Tam is one of the really, really methodical type players. He's going to really take his time on everything, as he should. He really considers all his options. That was not executed, but it was, I would say, pretty close to the right shot, quote unquote. I think Shaddad's going to have a really thin cut here if he decides to play offense. It looks like he's going to play defense. He's going to send the 2-ball 2 rails down table. I can't tell now. Maybe he is cutting. A couple people walking by that are in his way. And Shaddad's one of those players that he's a regular. He's regularly playing pretty high percentage pool. He does get some pretty tough draws early in the tournament, I've noticed. Ends up drawing an equal monster to him, unfortunately, in the first round and most of the monthly tournaments anyway. So Nate's got a 2-railer. He's going to hit the 2 full. He would like to be able to come under the 2. I don't think he's got the angle. I think the 6 is in the way to come under the 2, but maybe that's what he's doing behind the 6 ball. Let's see if he can put a little bit of speed. He hit it pretty sweet there. Yeah. Unfortunate. I would say that Shaddad can make this ball, and if he does, it should be the only difficult shot of the rack. Everything leads, no clusters, nothing really on the rail. This is an ideal scenario for Shaddad, and I think if he can get past this 2-ball, I think he can run out. Yeah, both these guys pretty methodical, pretty mathematic and scientific about their approach to the table. Really take their time. I guess he's going forward here. Yeah, I was a little bit surprised at him going forward. Honestly, I kind of... Yeah, so this is a relatively simple, safe under the 4-ball. If he can follow it enough, which I think he can, he'll send the 2-ball in between the 9-5 and up there by his chalk. I believe that's the shot to come under the 4. See how he can execute this one. Oh, he goes a different way. A little bit more conservative. Worked out pretty good. Really good choice of shot, I think, on that. What I was suggesting was going to require a little bit more finesse. This was a higher percentage. Because even if he doesn't get hooked, he's got no real offense. All right, so here comes Shaddad. He's going to curve it and come behind it. He hasn't hit a rail yet, and he may not get one. Doesn't look like he's got a rail. Maybe he hit the 8 to the rail, and I didn't see. Did I get a rail? I didn't. Honestly, I didn't. I can't tell. The 8 might have hit. I'm pretty sure that the 8 hit the rail, but I can't be certain. Yes. Sorry, man. Sorry. I think he's going here. Oh, but then he's putting English, so it tells me, yeah, the English was telling me that he wasn't going to go for the shot, but yeah, he ends up with a nice, fortunate safe, but he was playing the cue ball behind the 7. I think that was the main goal. Oh, man, that's brutal. I thought he was going to scratch, but also the fact that he ended up leaving a shot. So Nate's not happy with where the cue ball ended up. It's in a weird, awkward little spot where it's hard to bridge. And he's got to come with a pretty difficult punch. It's like a punch follow. This is a very precise stroke, and he hit it perfect. Wow, that's with everything considered, that was maybe like an 8 out of 10 difficulty, and he put it down like it wasn't too bad. He's in good shape now to take the first rack. This is a race to 2, so any mistake can be punished pretty heavily, as Rhino saw in his match against Chris Jaworski. I believe Rhino missed a 7-ball, and that was sort of the end of it. All right, so I think he plays conservative here and just floats it. I think sometimes we want to let our stroke out and come 2 rails with draw. It's kind of hard to mess this up, but I think he's going to go conservative and just float it. Just don't leave it in front of the 7. Yeah, he did that. Nice shot. He's a little bit further away, but at least he knows he's got a shot, and it's on a good angle. Requires a straight stroke. Beauty. That was a beauty. He even gets on the right side of the 7-ball. He's got that nice keelwood shaft from Tsunami. Yeah, if you ever want to find out about keelwood and what that's all about, Nate is your guy. He's even got a good little shot in the 8. Just a little center ball punch off the rail. He's in good shape. All right. Nate Tam looks like he's ready to put down his first 9-ball. Yeah, and if you're just joining us, so this is a very short mini tournament. It's only 8 players. We are only on 1 table, so you will see all the matches. Double elimination, race to 2 on both sides, as Nate Tam puts down the first one. Good cue ball, too, there, by the way. And racing to 2 on both sides, race to 3 in the final. I may extend the final or the semifinals if we're way ahead of schedule. The goal being to end by 11, 11:30 at worst. But first time for everything, so I expect this should end around then. Nate Tam sporting his Salado shirt. Nate Tam is either sponsored by or is just a big supporter of Salado, as am I. Nate Tam doesn't get to compete too much. It's tough for him to get out. He's got a few kids, all pretty young, so you know, I know that dad life, getting out of the house can be tough. So he plays pool, just not usually out in the tournament rooms. Usually at somebody's house, I think. So he's got all the skills. He just doesn't have too much of the season for actually competing at the pool hall. So a dry break there. I'm surprised. Nate prides himself on having one of the best breaks out there, so I think he's going to work on that and make sure it doesn't react that way on the next one, I think. But yeah, Shaddad's got an interesting one here. I'm trying to see what he's thinking of doing, and the best thing I can think is that he's going to play safe on the 2. Like he could just follow the cue ball and then put the 2 on the rail and the cue ball behind the 6. Real conservative stuff. If he tries to do something Superman, he might end up falling down. This is good. This is very good. And Nate does not jump, as I understand it. He says I think he just said to him, I don't know how to jump. I think that's what he just said to him. So we'll see how he handles this one. He is going to jump, and if he's right-handed, which he is, this is very difficult. He's going to have to jump like a dart, unless he's ambidextrous here.
rack? I have it in my call, but I want to see you have one.
No. Oh, he tries to jump it.
They having a counter? The total rack?
I think so.
How much did you pay?
And we've got 8 players, by the way. Those of you that are not aware of who's playing today, we've got Rhino Lay and Chris Staworski. We have Nate Tam and Shaddad Zan, which are here. Next match is going to be Jamal Usi and I believe Johnny Tang, I'm sorry. Look at this shot from Shaddad. A beauty, an absolute beauty. And I think he even has the angle where he can sort of come in between the 5-3. Yeah, he does have that angle. And once he puts this down and the 3 down, that's the difficulty of the rack is done. This is an absolute must run out. He's got his opponents on the hill at 1-0. So we're going to have our first hill if he can run these balls. Still not really in the best shape because of this, but he's going to be just fine, it looks like. Yeah. 2 more good angles, and we're going to have a good hill match. Perfect pull right now from Shaddad. Textbook stuff. Oh, I just realized these guys are not scoring. I apologize, guys. The score is 1-0. Nate Tam. I'll go ahead and update that myself. Yeah, this is a tester, man. I think he's in that in-between angle where, like, he's almost going towards the side pocket. Real delicate. He's deciding to draw. I was going to suggest maybe he'll follow it to the rail and back down, but he felt comfortable. It's unfortunate he's on the rail, but I can't imagine him missing this ball. It's a tiny bit more difficult, but Shaddad can handle this, no problem. All right. We're hill. Somebody's about to go to the B side, and I believe it's Shaddad's break. All right, Ray Cruz is in the house. Hill, a hill thriller.
Very hill thriller. Jesus.
Maybe like a curb.
It's a bump.
It's a little bump, yeah.
Bump. Which way did I miss that wing ball on the break? That's weird.
I saw that it wasn't close, but nothing was either.
So weird.
Yeah, it didn't feel like a good rack or a good break, either or both. Yeah, Nate Tam's asking me what I think maybe happened on his break because he didn't get the wing ball like he thought he would. So let's see if Shaddad can put the wing ball down. The 4 ball is on the wing. 1 ball generally goes towards the side or it goes up table towards the corner, and he scratches and doesn't make the wing ball. So if he hadn't scratched, he might have made the wing ball, so we won't really know if the wing is dead or not. Seems like maybe not. Yeah, I think Nate will do this, but I like to bump the 8 here into a better position, which will also hold for the 2. I don't know if he's going to go that route. It's not like the 8's in a hard position, but it's assisting you to get to the 2. I think that's what he's going to do. It makes the 7 to the 8 transition a lot easier. I think he hasn't considered it. Yeah, he's giving himself a straighter angle. Won't really matter. He should be all right either way. This is the angle that really matters. Yeah, I think he might have to consider punching the 3 ball out of that spot. What? I can't hear you. All right, so yeah, we got Mr. Ray Cruz is here now. And I think everybody's in the house now. Beautiful shot from Nate Tam. That might be a game-winning shot because that might be the most, the last difficult positional play. I think he wants to play the 5 in the same pocket as the 4. Plays simpler to get to the 6 that way. It just requires a better cue ball on this shot. He just wants to float it just past the 7. Oh, he drew it more than I expected, but it's okay. He's got a good angle. Nate Tam's got a real smooth stroke. He doesn't seem to have any sort of fundamental issues. Ooh. Yeah, I don't think that had anything to do with fundamentals. That was just a miss. Playing simple, but it's not over yet. I think he's going to find himself buried behind the 8 or the 6. The 6 is the easier one. Send the 5 1 or 2 rails by the 7 and just sort of draw it into a zone behind the 6 from there. Unless he's got the ability to follow it to the same spot, which he might be doing. Oh, didn't see that coming. I didn't think that he would come anywhere near there. So that's a maybe a just lack of focus on that shot, because it doesn't seem like he should have been anywhere near there. Yeah, Nate can make this 5 in almost any pocket on the table, so he's going to give himself an angle a little bit steeper than he's got now. And this is where the 8 ball comes into play that I was mentioning earlier. Or it might not come into play, but it seems like the layout would have been so much simpler in the final few balls if the 8 was lower by this corner pocket. But he did really well. He's got an almost perfect angle. And on this shot, it's very important that if you're going to miss it, you overcut. If you undercut, it's going to hang, stay there by the pocket. If you overcut it, you may only leave a bank. And I'm pretty sure Nate knows that. He hit it dead center. Beauty. And he's a little disappointed that he's not in a better angle, but it shouldn't matter. He's going to have a similar shot in the 9 that should not have in the other corner. He's got a good pre-shot routine. He gets down the same way every time. Repeat, repeat, repeat. And that's how you get racks down. All right, so let's see if Nate can close it out. He does not, but he also does not leave much. Interesting turn of events here. I think we're going to see a side-to-side safety, so he can zigzag the 9 ball up there by the mini number 1 logo. And the cue ball may not even really matter, but you can get the cue ball down here by where it is now. Or one rail it the same way, but one railing it is more dangerous because you come across. Oh, he tried. I don't know if he tried to make that, but it looked like he did. I guess it's a two-way shot. I mean, wow. That was way more aggressive than I expected, and his cue ball is just great. He may have been playing more cue ball in that for that reason. So he left more of a shot than he expected to, even though it's difficult. I don't think he wanted to leave him anything like this. Nate Tam's got to really stay down, stay down, stay down. He did, and he gets it. All right, so Nate Tam takes down his first round match against Shaddad Zand. Shaddad's going to have to pick it back up on the loser side. Next up, we're going to have Jamal Usi and Johnny Tang. Jamal Usi is, where did he go? All right, where did Jamal head over to? Oh yeah, I think Jamal. Yeah, he'll get a text message right now. Oh, yeah, go ahead. Have you seen Jamal anywhere? Maybe he, oh, there he is. He's coming. All right, so next up we've got Jamal Usi versus Johnny Tang. We're still on the winner's side. This is only match number 3 on the winner's side. And with me I have now Mr. Nate Tam. What's up, Nate?
What's up, man?
How do you feel?
Cold. I'm going to put my jacket on right now.
Oh, yeah, you don't play. Man, if I could play with my hoodie every time, I would. I love playing pool in my hoodie. I love playing in a cold environment for the most part.
Oh, you do?
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
I mean,
man.
You've seen that. You know, I've got the air conditioning blasting when it's when it's summer.
And every time I'm over, what do?
Put your hoodie on. Yeah. So you played good, man.
Thanks.
Shaddad, it was in his hands to get that last one. I think it was a 6-ball safety. He fell in the drink. And, that was the start of the end for him.
I got lucky. I got a roll missing the 5 where he couldn't make it. So.
Oh, that's right. I was trying to think,
so
how did he get back to the table, and now we're reminded.
Yeah, I think he was trying to soft stun. What happened?
What is it? A whole folder. It's not here. Oh, is that one?
No, the plastic one. I was showing you the lesson thing.
I remember. It's not here, though. Sorry.
Sorry, y'all. Hold 1 sec.
Mr. Jayataka.
Yeah, no, I think he was trying to like he was trying to hold it softly, right?
On that
like a
9-ball,
like a drag safety.
Yeah, on that 9-ball that he banked, I was surprised. I was saying while you were playing, I was surprised that he tried an aggressive shot like that because, I mean, he did leave you a difficult shot, but it was a shot that I don't think he tried to leave you. I was thinking he was going to zigzag the 9 up there like that and the cue ball just down here, but he went aggressive, and it surprised me.
I wouldn't shoot the zigzag shot on the 9. I would thin the 9, but play the same safety essentially, right? Where you're leaving both balls on the ends of the short
thin
rail.
it one rail like that.
Yeah, I would thin it one rail and the cue ball back 2 rails towards middle of the short rail. So same idea, different
yeah,
take.
I think what was just surprising was that he went offense when it seemed like the safety options were several. So we'll see how he does in the B side, but Shaddad is now on the B side along with Rhino. I'm not sure if they're going to draw each other on the loser side. I'll check the bracket in a minute. But now we've got Jamal, who won stop number 2 just a week and a half ago. So Jamal is sort of coming off a win. He's up there now. I believe he's ranked number 5 right now in the series. I'll pull that up.
I don't know Jamal.
Oh, you don't know Jamal? He's
No.
you'll see him right now on the table.
Okay. On that, on the 9-ball safety, I don't actually think most players always go for a safety. I think that's something that comes with age.
Yeah.
When I say age, I mean like pool age, right? Because Shaddad, as much he's a crazy straight shooter, but he's very new to pool, right? He has a snooker background.
Snooker, yeah. Well, he's been playing that a long time, yeah.
Right, but in pool world,
Yeah, there are different shots.
You know.
It is definitely very different, yeah. So but he's saying he loves pool. A lot of the snooker players, they don't like pool because it seems too easy. But it's not even just that it's easy, it's just it's different. It's just too different.
I highly suggest going to watch. Scratch. I know they're just practicing.
Oh yeah, they're about to.
I
get
highly
started.
suggest going to watch Judd Trump.
Oh yeah, I've seen him.
Get spanked by Jason Shaw a
Oh,
couple
yeah.
years ago in the U.S. Open.
Oh yeah, I watched that live. Yeah.
It's unbelievable.
Oh, yeah, it's
right?
great.
It's like everyone's. We don't have to have this conversation. We're two pool players. There's no snooker player here.
Yeah. So Johnny considers himself the underdog, which on paper he is.
By 5 points in a race to 2. Come on.
He means in terms of comparing it to Derek Cabrera, but both players are the underrated ones. But in a race to 2, it won't matter, and unless we're getting consistent break and runs from you top players, it's going to come down to a couple safeties anyway.
Right.
So in a short race at our level, it's not enough of a spread to figure out who's a favorite. I think it's just going to be whoever sells out the least.
I mean, these conditions are not easy. It's
definitely not.
You know, it's not the loosest table. It's a diamond, deep pockets. It's getting worn in. You know.
Yeah. So Jamal's going to hit a few balls. He is coming up cold to the table. I think Johnny
does
is too.
he have pool glasses? Is he a member of my club here? Oh no, it doesn't look like it.
Yeah, I think Johnny's not happy that he's hitting a few balls, but there's nothing wrong with this. Real quick, go ahead. Yeah, maybe he was tripping about something else.
Oh, was I supposed to do a live score? Shoot.
Yeah, I did it. I took care
of it. Okay, thank you, sir.
Yeah, I think you guys are probably just forgetting, but
we are.
So Jamal is ranked number 5 in the series. He's got 200 points. He got
good on him.
Yeah, he's playing 3 tournaments already. He got looks like he got 3rd place at weeklies recently. He got 1st place at stop number 2, which was the 16-player double elimination tournament for $100. So we had 16 pretty strong players show up,
and he gets points from that.
And 90 points for first. Where compared to first Sunday, which is I'm already blank. I believe it's 150. Points structure changed from last season and the previous. But Jamal's been playing good. As he slams a ball off the table. Jamal's been playing pretty good. I think he's playing better this season than he was in previous seasons for sure. He seems a little bit more confident, a little bit more relaxed. He doesn't seem too bothered by things the way he used to be. I think he's the kind of player that gets distracted easily. I don't know if that happens to you or not, but getting distracted isn't something that bothers me too much. I think I'm just kind of used to being in a pool room that has a lot of moving parts. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I don't really get distracted by things outside of the pool table. I tend to focus pretty well.
Yeah, you don't think that like crowds won't shark you or people walking by the table won't shark you? No?
I mean, sure, the situation changes, the pressure changes, but I don't think it's, that's part of the game, right? If I have someone loud in the background, that doesn't bother me because that's all part of it. But where I struggle is physically being comfortable.
For long hours?
It's not about for long hours. I can play for 8 hours nonstop, but it's mostly, like I said, playing cold. I forgot a different jacket that I could play in today. I brought like this loose.
Oh, you didn't bring your Salado red jacket.
Oh, yeah, that would have been a good one, the Salado jacket.
And I was, I think I just told you, but yeah, I love playing in cold conditions because I like wearing hoodies while I play, but I don't ever do that. Except for a few nights ago, I finally did, and it felt great. But if I could wear a jacket like that Salado one while I play, I would.
Honestly, it's my favorite thing to play in because I'm guaranteed to be warm.
Yeah. All right, so let's check out the wing ball here. The 3 on the wing hasn't. He's breaking from the other side, though. You guys were breaking, I believe.
Yeah, I really dislike breaking from the right.
He's pretty far in from the rail as well.
Yeah.
Let's see. I think
See if it goes high or low.
Goes straight in.
Went in, yeah.
He didn't really pay too much attention to his cue ball, but he ended up okay.
No, the cue ball ran forward, so that could be it too.
Yeah. He's got a nice natural angle here, so I think once he gets the 2, the rest of it sort of is pretty open. He's got 2 gaps between the 6 and the 9, or, I mean, sort of the 7 and the 6. He just needs his cue ball in a position similar, slightly lower. Yeah, Johnny was telling me he feels pretty intimidated, to be playing with you guys.
No, he's got plenty of firepower, dude.
Oh yeah, and he's got a lot of
experience. I played him
experience.
enough to know, like. Oh, get past
Yeah,
that
this
6
was
ball.
this was the secondary position zone I was saying. He got there.
Yeah.
I think Johnny wants to put himself into tougher action now.
Good on him. That's how you get good, right? This is a lot harder than it looks, dude.
Yeah,
he's got a reach, he's got a bridge, he's got tons of traffic.
He's got a stun, yeah.
If he stuns this around the 8, he might run into the 5. If he goes around the 5, cool, but it does not make it an easy shot.
Well, let me share this stream in a few places.
I shared it before you did, dude. Come on.
Yeah, I've been doing so many things.
Oh, he got above the 5. He nicked it.
Wow.
It worked out. And he's got an angle to cross the table. He doesn't want to cross the table too much because he's got to draw up for the 6 in the bottom left. But that's a good bump.
Wow, he's got a long bridge here. This is a very long bridge. Oh, and he was a little stabby with the stroke.
Little bit, but that's,
Yeah.
you know what? That's a tough shot. It's a tough shot, long bridge. He was elevated, putting his bridge over the rail, right?
Yeah.
His hand was on top of the rail because of the 5 ball. It's so awkward. I mean, maybe we can't rewind and play back, can we?
If we could, I wouldn't know how. Number one, it's a Mac. I don't speak Macintosh. But yeah, I'm just not familiar with his controls here.
Yeah.
Plus, I'm not even sure we would have the ability to. So he played
Smart
real
shot.
conservative there.
Yeah, smart shot.
He leaked out, I think, didn't he? No.
Oh.
Yeah, Johnny knows how
he
to
did.
jump. I think Johnny is.
I might actually swerve instead of jump, but
He might be even money to jump this.
that one jump shot that I shot, it wasn't even with my. I don't have a jump cue.
Oh yeah, I got
Yeah.
distracted. I saw that you jumped it, but what did you use then?
I used Shaddad's. I was like, if
Oh,
only
he
I
had
had
a
a
jump
jump cue. It's like, you could just use mine. I was like, are you sure?
Oh, that's cool.
So sportsmanship points
Yeah.
for Shaddad. Thank you, sir. I missed the shot, but thank you, sir. Yeah, he is bringing out the jump cue. So it's natural shape if he doesn't, hook
Yeah.
himself on the 7.
He's a good jumper.
Is he? You know who's a good jumper? Rhino.
Well, he used to be.
Oh, really?
Oh man, yeah.
I haven't
there's-
seen him jump in a minute, but I
there's
know that
lots
was
of-
that was.
Oh,
his-
look at this.
Oh no!
Look at this. This is
Careful.
This is. Oh, this could have been worse. I think he's got a line at the 5.
I think he does too.
The problem is, getting enough under the cue ball here to pull it for the 6.
I think he sees enough of the bottom of the cue ball. It's just a hard shot.
Yeah.
The speed is really tough. Drawing full table or almost full table, and playing. Really you have to play slightly under the shot line for the 6.
Yeah. Do you think it's better to just float under the 6 in between the 8, 9? It's a more delicate, but you've actually got 3 pockets to play for if you come that way.
Yeah.
Then you take out the. That's what he's doing. Oh, he ran into the 9 though.
He overcut it. If you cut it If he hit it thicker, cue ball would have slowed down a little bit. He might have actually ended up behind the 8, but either way.
Wow, Jamal's
tough
got
shot.
a brutal reach over this 6 ball. I mean, this is a hard shot for me, and I'm taller than him. A little bit of inside, and that's what messed him up, is the little bit of inside. And see, like, that's the kind of shot that I like to go up and back down, don't you?
Yeah. Get your stroke
it
out.
feels
Make
like
sure
it's-
that you get on the line.
Yeah, it feels like it's kind of natural for that, huh?
Yeah.
He's a little
Look
short
at
here,
that.
but it's
No,
not going
that's-
to matter.
No, this is good.
Yeah.
No, this is what you want. I prefer this angle over getting above the 6.
Right.
Yeah.
Good stroke. Stay off the rail, buddy.
Go ahead, Johnny Kwon.
Yeah, he's all right here. I think I'd like to aim for the 9 here, almost,
Bump the 9.
sort of.
Yeah, this is trickier than it looks.
And he's got to flirt with the scratch, too.
Wow.
Not bad.
Yeah, but now look at where the 9 is. This is super rough.
2 rails up table. I wish we had a telestrator here.
2
I can't
rails up
wait until I have a
table.
telestrator, let me tell you.
He's gonna run in. He's gonna run into the 9, dude.
I'm talking about safe. I'm talking about a 2
Oh, I
rail
see.
safe.
Yeah.
I think that's what he's doing, a 1 rail safe now. He's going to go side to side, I think. Oh, he's banking. He did neither. Look at this shot. Oh, that's unfortunate. So
Still
Jamal
tough,
has to make just 1 hard shot, and then he wins. This is too natural to not do it.
I mean, you could end up scratching in the bottom right.
Well, what I had been talking about with a few people is these kind of shots, whenever you have a tight pocket, overcut. Because then if that's a pro side, if he overcuts, he may leave you only a bank. If he undercuts it, he might hang it in the hole.
Yeah.
He's going to see which way he does it, straight in. All right.
This is not easy.
Yeah. I'm surprised that he didn't add any English. I think he just wanted to make sure he made it. He didn't put any inside on that, which he required in order to get nothing like this 60-degree angle. Nobody
This
wants to
is more.
shoot.
That's more than 60 degree
Yeah.
cut. Yeah.
Ooh, and he's got a longer stretch. See,
This is what I'm talking about. When I say playing comfortable, I don't just mean heat. I mean, like, look at that long bridge stretching over the shot. There's no way he's comfortable, right? So
this is why athleticism is important, and it hurts those of us that don't have it.
and height. Okay,
And height,
you
yeah,
got
well.
height. All right.
Well, height's not an advantage, though.
Here, height is a huge advantage. What are you talking about?
Not in pool, not according to statistics.
No.
The best players in the world are average, I
nope,
think, like 5'5".
Nope. Best players in the world are 6 feet tall.
I would have to
Shane,
argue.
Federer, Kachi. Come on, look
How
at
about
these guys.
how about
They're
every
huge.
Filipino in the Philippines that nobody even knows about yet? That's okay, but why would? Yeah, I don't. I'm surprised that he didn't come with a more aggressive safety than that.
I agree with that move. I like what he did because now Johnny is sweating.
Well, yeah, but he's got almost a free shot. He can almost play two-way, like bank it and bring the cue ball back, I think.
No, because then he sells out a shot if it goes close to the.
Beauty,
Wow!
a beauty from Johnny Tang to take the first game, and I'm going to mark this one myself as well.
Very nice, Johnny. So what I'm saying is if he misses the bank there and it goes long, the 9 ball then runs over to the top corner pocket.
Oh, right.
So
I
it's
know
not
what
a
you mean,
two-way. Yeah. You have to really hit it firm.
And I'm just talking about if you control the cue ball mostly. Like in that shot, he left the cue ball there, which I think if he missed it, he would be in a lot of trouble. All he needed to do was draw it maybe a foot or two, and you're already taking away a lot of options no matter where the 9 lands.
Right.
All right, let's see if Jamal can put the wing ball down. So he's breaking from the exact same spot that Johnny did, and I don't know if he did that on purpose or if he noticed that Johnny broke from there and made the wing ball, but he had a better break, better result, better control.
It's the template rack, though. You should be making the wing ball
Absolutely.
regardless of the side. So
Absolutely.
the fact
And
that
the only
neither
reason-
Shaddad and I, neither of us made a wing ball.
You're probably just using the wrong speed. Like, I break with the turbo rack exclusively, so I always see exactly what, and it's simple. You know, you just don't want to kill the break. You don't want to spin it. You don't want to cut it.
You say that, but I've talked to you about how I break 9-ball now, and that's exactly what I do.
Oh, no.
Oh, man, that's rough. Where's the cue
Oh,
ball?
but you've also got that
Oh, my
soft
goodness.
break, huh?
It's not a soft break.
Oh,
you got to try it. You got to try it. You have not tried it.
Yeah, I haven't.
So for the folks who don't know what we're talking about, I use like a medium firm draw break, where I draw the cue ball
But
all
it's
the way to the head rail and all the way back up table.
Oh, that one, yeah.
Yeah, and so the cue ball is moving 10 feet, and I'm drawing it away from the rack. It's not like I'm drifting it forward.
Oh, sure, but it has nothing to do with the technique, and it has to do more with the results and the reaction of the rack.
Right.
So even if you're hitting 100 miles an hour, but it happens to slow down to 10 by the time it gets there, or it doesn't provide the spread, because the whole reason for breaking hard is you want a larger spread. You don't want anything too predictable, and you want to see a power break. And I think that's part of the, like, want to keep 9-ball what 9-ball is. If you want to have something different, we've got other flavors of pool for you. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I think if you want a powerful
That's a
break,
beautiful shot.
yeah, that's a good shot.
He timed the kill.
Is he too straight here?
It might not matter, but yeah, I think he is for sure.
Yeah, he would just elect to.
He's going to stun it over and accept a harder shot on the 5. Okay, he
Going
floated.
short side.
He just didn't want to go to the rail,
That's pretty good if he can hold the cue ball.
Right, but wouldn't you want to, like, bounce off the rail?
I would prefer to aim to touch the rail, yes.
Yeah, as like a reference, right?
Yeah, and he might have been trying to do that, but, you know, got a little shy.
Okay, so we were talking about Jamal being number 5 in the series.
Yeah, good on him.
So right now, for Mr. Johnny Tang, ooh, Johnny, we've got to come.
5. Who's 1 through 4? I got no.
Okay.
Sorry. I wish I knew because I know I'm.
No, that's all right.
I wish I could play
Let's
more.
see if he can
series,
hit this ball. I don't think he can. But number 1, we've got Jose Centeno.
Okay.
Jose has played in a total of 9 tournaments this season.
Dude, in 1 month.
That is important. So I get people asking me, you know, it's always Jose. Well, hey, the guy is playing almost every tournament. What am I supposed to? Am I supposed to, punish him for that or something? No, he's earned it. And close behind him is Keegan Badur at 315. So there's a
And how many does he do? How many tournaments?
Keegan has played in 6 tournaments.
Okay.
So every tournament you play in really matters because you get points no matter what. And we're no longer on a steep curve for points, meaning that the best, the number 1, number 2, number 3 slots in the finishing of a tournament get the highest points. Now it's more of like a steady incline point system. So it goes by 5-point increments instead of doubling every place that you get like I was sort of doing before.
Yeah. This ended up pretty strange and tough here.
Yeah.
Okay, so there's more point allocation.
Oh, no. That's disaster. Absolute disaster. For him, anyway.
Does the 6 pass the 8 on the way to the
I believe
pocket?
it does, yeah. I mean, he's got every pocket on the table to make the 6, honestly. He can play the 6 anywhere he wants. He should be playing it by where the cue ball is. You know, that's where he should play it. So we've got Jose and Keegan in first and second. Al Garcia at 245. He's trailing by quite a bit behind third, but it's just at that point it just becomes a numbers game of how many tournaments you play in. Even if you don't cash, pick up points consistently.
Right.
That's what it's all about. Okay, so he played it much better than I thought that he could.
The 6 must go, yeah.
Yeah, he definitely goes, but I thought he had too severe an angle. I thought he was going to have to go up and back down, you know. It's always hard to tell from the booth. And then we've got Martin Jimenez. He's a regular here. He doesn't usually play in the monthly events, so his name is not really usually set in the winner's circle, but he's consistently playing and finishing decent or high in the weekly tournaments. He's playing almost every weekly tournament.
You know, that might just be the way to go. Oh man, he nicked the 8.
Maybe
he got safe.
Man,
Did he
maybe
hook
that,
him?
Maybe that ball didn't go, and we thought it did.
No, I think it did go. He wouldn't have shot it if it didn't go.
Yeah.
Okay,
it's
he's
so hard to
got
say.
a kick at it. It looks like he's going to come underneath this ball. Oh, I couldn't tell if that was a foul or not. It looked simultaneous to me. He's just going to play it.
Yeah,
He's just gonna play it.
I don't have a rewind, and I could have made a call if I was called over, but I wasn't. So
Yeah.
tie goes to the runner, unfortunately for Jamal, or for Johnny, I mean. Yeah, this is just a container. Shoot, what do you do here? You rail first, thin the 6. This way you leave the 8.
That's super tough.
Oh,
yeah.
it's super tough. But even if you don't hit it perfect, it's a very low chance that you'll leave something obvious or open.
Yeah, you cross the cue ball.
He's gonna. Oh man, I can't tell if he's hitting rail first or not.
No,
And
that was ball first.
It was ball first.
Yeah, it was
okay.
ball first. Yeah. That's like a safer way to play that and know you can hit the shot. The kick shot you were talking about is very Efren safe.
Yeah.
Right, where you thin off of one rail and then you push the 8 up table and you
Well, if
hide
you play
behind
3
the
cushion, it's somewhat common as an umbrella shot.
8. Yeah, pool players here don't play 3 cushion.
Yeah. They ought to.
They ought to.
He's gonna just tap the 8 with the 6 off a bank and bring the cue ball by where he's standing.
9. Yeah.
The problem with it is that this is like a lot of spin, because if you don't spin it, you might scratch. Oh, he's going to come in between the 7 and 9 maybe instead. Instead of coming down, he's going to stay high. Is that what I'm seeing? Yeah, he stayed high. I don't know what
this worked out. This worked out. Look at the speed with
What
the 6.
was his intent? Did he think maybe there was a dead combo or something?
I don't know. The speed threw me.
Yeah, interesting. Okay, so then in coming in at about, let's see, 7th place.
He's gonna leak.
We got Ken Chim, who's a regular. Chris Staworski, who's in the tournament. He defeated Rhino Lay the first round. Which
He plays good. I like it.
Yeah.
He's a local?
He is new. Apparently he's from New York. I think he said he's from Buffalo, New York. He has moved over here from New York, I think, for work.
Okay.
I got a little bit of his backstory, but I haven't gotten to know him
young.
too well. Yeah, he's in his very early 20s.
Wow.
I believe he's about 21. I know he's in college.
You have all these young shooters here, dude.
Oh, yeah.
You got Jose, Keegan, this guy, Chris.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh, look at this. Another surprising shot. I'm expecting him to do one thing, and he does something totally different. I thought he was going to cut that 6. And, man, he hasn't left anything for Jamal. This has got to be tough for Jamal. He's hoping to get a shot at something
The last
aggressive.
time he shot at this, he left it, so.
Yeah. He's got to get him with the 8. No,
yeah,
he
he's
didn't
just
get him
hitting
with
it
the
a little thick, a little firm.
They're both getting lucky safeties.
Yeah, I think both times there he hit it thick and firm, right? The idea there is you hit it a little thinner, you bring the 6 ball up to the 3rd diamond, and then the cue ball, you kill off the rail, goes up to the 3rd diamond on the other side, where it is now.
Again.
Wow, he slops it in.
Oh, wow.
How about them apples? That was a repeat sequence. 2 in a row from both of them, right? He went for the bank twice. He went for the save twice.
Yeah. Interesting rack here. And Johnny's got the first chance to close it at 2-0 if he can get these 3.
Long bridge.
Beauty.
Nice shot.
A beauty on that stroke. So one more good punch shot and he'll be okay.
Good shot, Johnny. Just bear down, make the 9 ball, and then that's it.
Yep.
How about that? How about that, Johnny
shot
Tang?
from Johnny Tang, the underdog.
Yes.
Underdog Johnny Tang gets through round 1. Next up, we have Ray Cruz and Derek Cabrera. So
That's a good one.
Oh, I'm sorry. Did I? Oh, I was clicking on the wrong match here.
Okay.
This one. Okay. Yeah, so Derek Cabrera and Ray Cruz. Ray Cruz had the longest drive, I think. He said it was about an hour and a half to get here.
Wow.
Yeah,
I thought mine was long, an hour 15.
He's coming from like past Simi Valley, something like that.
There's no way he's getting here in an hour and a half. It's going to be longer.
I think he said he left at. Yeah, you're right. It was almost 2 hours. He said he left at 5:30. He got here around 7:20.
Man.
Yeah. But not by prediction. He was supposed to be here sooner. What happened? What's going on?
Nothing.
Oh. And so we've got Mr. Ray Cruz has only played, I think now. I think this will be his second tournament this season, actually. He did play in the season opener.
He hadn't played any of them before, though.
Oh,
right?
yeah. He played.
He did?
Yeah, but not many. It's just too long of a drive, he says, usually. But tonight he said he had time.
Is that where he's normally at?
Oh, yeah.
Simi Valley?
I believe so.
Billiard Plaza?
I think Billiard Plaza is his homeroom, yeah. Ray Cruz plays pretty sporty as well. He's about, I think he's a 620, if I remember correctly. Let's see what it says here. 622, and Derek is a 593. But as we said, it doesn't really matter very much in a race to 2, as we just saw.
He's part of the strong Filipino contingency out here in SoCal.
Yeah, he's one of the biggest promoters with the Filipinos.
Mm-hmm.
And I've done some work with Ray. He's a really good dude, really fun to be around, really good stroke. Look at this.
Look at this guy. Show us where you come from, sir.
Very different style than his Filipino counterpart over here, or I should say opponent, Derek Cabrera. Derek is much more methodical.
I saw him play a little bit last night on your stream.
Oh, yeah.
He played good.
Oh, he played very good. I think he played at least 40 or 50 points above his Fargo, which you have to do to win.
Yeah, it's mandatory.
I always try to remind people that, like, don't forget, when you see somebody beat you and you say, hey, he doesn't play like a 560, 580, well, that's what you have to do to win. If you just played at your same level all the time, you really wouldn't advance, at least not past players that are better than you. All right, Ray Cruz.
This guy's got somewhere to be.
He kind of does. So he has to pick up his wife at midnight.
Just for shiggles and gits, look at this spin on the ball.
Yeah. Derek warmed up earlier, so I don't know if Derek is going to hit any balls or not.
He warmed up on this table?
When we that was like at 6 o'clock, though. So,
okay.
Yeah, it looks like they're just going to get it going. Did they already lag? I'm not sure if they even lagged yet.
Rocking the VIP Billiards logo on the back of his shirt.
Oh,
VIP
is he?
Yeah,
oh,
VIP
I didn't catch
Billiards.
that.
It's another local
oh, yeah, I go
here.
to VIP. I love it.
Oh, they got great tables.
Yeah.
They maintain them well. Ernesto does those tables.
Looks like Derek's going to be pretty short here. Oh, it's okay.
All right.
Not horrid.
He's rocking the Duelo shirt. Duelo's a local group of Filipino players. They partner with a lot of big-time players. Recently, they had Boosty, right? They had Boosty out here, is it?
Yeah, a few times. So the last time Boosty was here was, I believe, maybe summer? It was in the summer at, yeah, it was at Billiard Plaza. That was a good event. That was him and Parika. And that was an event that Ray Cruz...
And Parika is a local here.
Parika is, I believe he's in like Riverside or Orange County.
Yep. Oof.
Cross the
rack.
Yeah.
Scratch inside. That's why if you've ever seen them do commentary on like pro 9-ball matches, when it was, you know, racking one on the spot and they would break from the side rail like that, you would hear Jeremy Jones say all the time, just don't cross the rack. Because that's what happens. When you hit the wrong side of the rack, you scratch. And there's very little you can do about it. It's a higher percentage chance than it sounds like, just because of the speed of the cue ball.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Does he have ball? He does. I'm surprised he's drawing this. I always
I'm not. I would draw it.
I always tell people, at least most people, that you should never draw with ball in hand if you can avoid it. I guess the alternative would have been a pretty difficult cut. So in that case, it's probably okay. But
you know, the alternative is also shooting the ball down the rail. You're just shooting past the side pocket, which mentally I totally understand you want to avoid.
Yeah.
Shooting a ball down the rail past the side pocket.
But
this
if you just pretend
awkward,
it's not
dude.
there, yeah. If you pretend it's not there, it doesn't matter really. If it's if the pockets are cut properly or they're not poking out, you know. So yeah, he got awkward here. I think he's going to have to float by where the 6 is and put the 3, maybe by where it is now.
I like the opposite. Yeah, I like this.
He's going to leak it. Oh, it's okay. That's pretty good. He can go rail
yeah.
first, but this is okay.
I like the opposite though, where you send the 3 ball up to the middle of the short rail.
Yeah.
And then you use a little bit of spin and you hold the cue ball off the long left rail behind the 9-7.
Yeah.
Taking his time.
Yeah, normally he would have shot by now.
Tony Drago status.
Yeah. Not as extraordinary.
Wow.
He's going to try and hit a very specific point. Oh, he's going to jump kick this?
No, he might be trying to softly.
Oh,
he is.
Oh, no,
he
he's
is
just
jumping.
No, he's just jumping.
Yeah.
I guess he figures that he can actually play offensive with a jump, whereas the kick, not so much, and this still worked out.
Okay, so he's left Derek the shot.
Yeah, Derek's got a nice, easy safety, though. I mean, he can play this so many ways, right?
Yeah, so many ways. Well, maybe not so many, but a couple. Yeah.
I think I send the cue ball down table and leave just thin the 3 because you got the 4, and even if the 4 doesn't block, it doesn't really go by the 6. You know what I mean? I feel like sending the cue ball.
I think for me, this is something that I did in my match with Shaddad. You cut the object ball down to the short rail, and you try to hide behind the 4 ball, and then at least you have the object ball safe.
That's
on
what
the
he's
short
doing,
rail.
or he's trying to play it.
Oh,
he tried to make it. He tried to make that ball, and he's gonna sell it. I think he sold it, and the 6 is blocking the scratch, so this is a pretty safe shot to overcut. You know.
Yep. Looks like he's using a ton of inside. No. Okay. Looked like he was about to hook himself.
A beautiful stroke. Oh, he gets past the 7.
Hold up.
It's like, how did he go too far? That's nuts that he got where he is. Similar angle, similar English. I believe that I was going to say, I don't think that it goes by the 9, but he's checking. Yeah, if he's got to look that hard, then it's better to play in the other corner, buddy. Wow. Wow, get out of here with that shot, man. That was pretty wild as well.
Whew. Fading. Not because the match is uninteresting. I'm just at that point.
You're at that point. What? I'm sorry.
No, I'm fading. I'm tired. But pool will keep me up again.
It'll keep you up all night.
That's what it does.
When's the next Matchroom event?
So
what do we have coming up?
I think they had some talk about it today on a podcast, but it's very empty for the first part of the year.
It only dawned on me a couple days ago because of the Derby City.
Needs to slow down a bit.
He checked it wrong.
That's a little strange.
Yeah, I think the ball reacted differently, or he put the wrong English, or didn't put enough.
I think what it is he cut it thin.
Oh, I see. Yeah,
and that would, if you hit it thicker,
with no English,
if you hit it thicker,
it didn't matter anyway unless he scratches.
Oh no,
he's going to not scratch.
All right.
So Mr. Ray Cruz takes rack number 1. Let me mark this up since I don't think that they are.
Derek is only a 593. He shoots better than that. No, I'm just kidding. I'm harkening back to our conversation about shooting better than your level.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
But, yes, I would agree that it seems like he plays better than his handicap.
But you know what? How many games does he have? What's his robustness? Because
he's got a pretty.
The reality is
it's deep.
Right. The reality is a lot of players are underrated if they're working on their game. That's the thing is, I know I've seen Derek, right? He practices hard. He likes to work on his game.
Yeah, and if I'm not mistaken, he's got a 1500 robustness.
So it's.
I think that
he went for a softer cut break. Wing ball went high.
Oh man! In the drink. The 2 ball's not easy to get to, but I think once you get to the 2, you're pretty much. Oh, the 4's a little bit funny.
He's trying that
Johan
Chua break at the I believe it was the Asian Open, where they had one on the spot template rack, and he just, medium speed cut break. That speed that he cut that break at, that's the same speed that I shoot my break at. It's a medium speed break.
Yeah.
It's just that I'm drawing the ball, so it doesn't look like it.
Which means you're decelerating the whole way to the rack.
The cue ball is, not the
cue
stroke.
ball, yeah.
The stroke, yeah. The stroke is still a good medium break speed. Firm for a regular shot, but medium break speed. Yeah. Looks like he's deciding on which way he wants to shoot this. You want to go around 2 rails, 1 rail, draw. Okay, so high ball. And playing short side.
Interesting. It goes?
Does it go? I think he's just playing for the combo. He could run into the 4 ball, be safe here.
Did it seem like it wasn't worth playing the 2 down here?
It did, yeah.
It seemed like he's got a pretty good margin, but it didn't matter if he's going to play good safety. This is pretty good.
Is he going to leak it out?
Oh, man. He can cut it. He can kick it, but it's very unpredictable what will happen with they're going into open space here. So if that's the case, you got to just go by speed. This is like a medium speed kick.
Yeah, you want to.
You don't got to blast it.
Right. You want to hit the 2 ball hard enough to, hit the long rail and go back under the 3 if you miss. Right. Maybe a little too firm there, but it could work out.
Oh, he went aggressive. I was surprised that he went aggressive. It feels like the rack is too sort of strange to play a high risk, low reward shot like that.
Let's see how he plays this. Is he going to try to?
I think he's going to stiffen behind the 3. Beauty. A beauty.
That's the one. That's the one.
Man, that's a great shot.
Yeah, it is.
I think.
And he's got the 2 ball, out in the middle of nowhere. It makes it way harder to kick at this 2 ball.
It almost looks like he's got a 1 railer.
He does.
He does. Okay.
Yeah. And you missed. Oh, I thought you missed the ball. He hit it thin. Here's that shot again, right? This is the same shot that Shaddad banked at, or something similar, right? Or maybe you thin the 2 ball, not too thin, but you thin it. I think he was trying the zigzag safe that you were talking about earlier. He got safe behind the 7. But the other version of that shot that I was talking about, where you thin the 2 ball up the rail towards that first or 1.5 diamonds in the middle of the short rail, and then the cue ball comes back and forth, left and right.
Got a small family emergency I've been trying to attend to while watching this match, and it's getting funny now. All right. He flukes it in, and now he's going to put Derek behind the 6. I don't see
You don't see him banking this ball?
Negative. I mean, even if he doesn't get him behind the 6, he's going to have the 3 ball down here in a weird spot.
Yeah. I think the 6 ball is smaller than it looks.
Oh, it's small.
Because
that's
it's close to
That's
the rail.
like, if you get behind the 6, that's like a major bonus.
Right, but really
it's
you
just
want to
really
send
the
the 3 ball.
distance and the awkwardness.
Yeah. It looks like he's banking, dude.
Oh, he's cutting.
Oh, no, he's cutting. Wow. Wow.
That was a little bit wild. What I just realized is that he doesn't know this table that well. He doesn't know how brutal the pockets are. I think he's going aggressive on shots that, if he knew
This
better.
is cut at what, 4 1/4?
Just under 4 1/4.
Under 4 1/4. Okay.
Yeah.
Wow.
He's going to hit the 8.
that
He
so
didn't hit the 8,
thin.
but it doesn't matter. This is a good angle. I mean, it does matter, but he's got a shot. A shot to what? I don't know, because
I think he
can't
has
really-
to play the combo. He's got no choice
Oh,
but to
man,
play
I
the
would
combo
never-
5-7. But
No, you can play safe.
yes, you can play safe. Yeah.
And you can either play safe by making the 4 and then playing safe on the 5, or play safe now. I think playing safe now is better. You can put him under the 7.
I mean, you have a lot more options to play safe now, but
Yeah.
it looks like he's
What
going
if,
low on this
What if he
ball.
tries to bump the 8? Oh, he's doing something even
He
more
tried
different.
to split. He tried to split that ball, and he hit it a little.
He was going to play the combo.
firm. Oh, he was going to play the
Well,
combo.
look at his cue ball. He got the angle for the combo. You know what
I don't know. Really?
I mean, it
Yeah,
seemed
okay.
like he was trying to make it, right? I don't think he was intending to miss it like that. Hey, Mitchell. Oh, Michael, I'm sorry. Hi, Michael. This is Chris Santana and Nate Tam.
Sounds like Nate and Rudy. What's up, Mikey?
Oh, you know him?
Yeah, I know Mikey.
What's he got here? A combo to the 7. Look at this shot. It's wild. And now he's got an angle to run out. You know, I mean, will he? It's hard to say.
Dude,
'cause
I
this
want to
is a
see
tough
him
table.
go full Tony Drago right now.
Yeah.
Dude,
What
come
a
on.
beauty.
Let's go.
A
Get on the
beauty,
short side
playing
of the
short
5.
side 5 with the perfect, well, not so
This
perfect, but
is-
good angle to get to the 6.
He's going to be a pro. For sure.
He doesn't see much of the cue ball, so he's really got to watch out where the cue ball is going. He's digging down. He's trying to stay above that side pocket. He's drawing. Wow. No way, he almost fluked the 9 ball. This game is kind of
This table will mess with your head because it has stripped the confidence of some of the best players I've ever seen. They'll shy away from offensive shots that normally they would not think twice about on a table with 4 1/4 or 4 1/2.
Last time I was here, and we did some commentary on the monthly tournament, Shaddad and Keegan were playing, and they were both playing safe on shots that were typically unthinkable that you would think those two straight shooters would play safe on.
Yeah. Well, you've done a lot of commentary with Nate from Cue It Up, right?
No.
Oh, you haven't? Okay.
No, I've done some. He wouldn't consider it commentary because we're just hanging out. But the Post Up guys on Collins Newey's channel, Post Up, and then some with Molina Mike, who's there, whoever's in the booth there.
Well, he had a guest once. I think you know him. His name is Demetrius.
Demetrius Gelatis?
Maybe. Anyway, he was talking about how.
I lost this kid on changing
sorry,
my flag.
He
What?
he did.
Oh, that's why.
What happened?
That kid caught more of my.
He's saying that's just Rhino being Rhino.
being Rhino, right.
Yeah. I'll tell you later, but it's not important. This guest was talking about how it's a weird phenomenon that sometimes you'll see a really low player beat a really high level player on a tight table, and sometimes it comes down to the fact that it's pure confidence. They don't know any better not to shoot. Sometimes they end up making them. What is this?
He hit it thick into the rail.
And I think it's because he tried
spin.
to tried to come with the Superman positional shot.
And look at this. He does not have to worry about the side pocket if he wants to go towards the 8 off
He only has to worry about the corner, and that's not even really an issue. Yeah, you're right about this. I didn't even make it here. But it's awkward. Oh, it's awkward.
You didn't need to worry about that ball. Just hit it like you want to get on the 8 good.
Well, at least he knows all he's got to do is make the ball.
Yeah.
Sometimes that can mess with your head, too, because if you don't have a position zone to play for, you shut off part of your concentration that normally is on.
Well, I'm not saying don't play for a position
That's what
zone.
I was saying is now I'm thinking maybe he really should play position.
I play position on the
shot.
9 every time.
Yeah, okay, so we've got another hill match. This one will not go 2-0.
I think you are talking about Demetrius Gelatis, by the way. And I've done a few podcasts with Demetrius Gelatis.
Oh,
that's probably what it is. Yeah. He's got a podcast. His channel is MN Pool Boot Camp. He runs a lot of pre-day boot camps out of his spot.
Okay.
So shout out to Demetrius Demi. He's awesome. Awesome. Yeah, I don't know if I recall him saying.
It was a very old podcast. This was before I was even around the time that I was doing some work for Cue It Up.
Okay.
I was doing a few marketing things and some.
He used to do more work on Cue It Up. This was on Cue It Up, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it would have been Demi. Yeah. Everyone, go check out Demetrius Gelatis, mnpoolbootcamp.com. He does 3-day boot camps with, intermediate to advanced players, and it's stuff you can't get in a normal training session. It's all day training. Anyway, all right, breaking from the center. Okay, is he gonna pop break this like 10 ball?
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Let's watch what happens to the 4 and the 3 ball. See if they go one rail up table here. Ooh.
All right, no wings, nothing. Nothing but safe. Yeah, we're going to have another safety battle here for sure. Unless somebody can pick up ball in hand after a safety coming up.
How do you like to play safe here?
I think I banked the 1 towards the 8-5 area and put the cue ball behind the 6. I don't know if the 4's blocking that angle. I don't think it is.
Yeah. This is the same shot I said maybe once or twice already before, but thin the 1 ball up table. This works too if you get the hook. No. So the opposite of this, right, where you send the 1 ball up table, the cue ball zigzags back and forth on long rail, And now you don't have to worry about leaving a shot because the one ball is taken care of.
Oh, he kind of jumped out of his seat on that one. And he's going to get a reward. He is.
Wow.
All right, so Derek's going to jump at this almost certainly.
So something I learned from Alex Laley, we're not best friends or anything, but I did some sessions with him, and we worked a lot on those safeties, right? He said it doesn't seem like it because their cue ball is always so good, but the pros, when they play safe, they worry about the object ball more than the cue ball.
Oh, yeah. Well, you don't pick
this?
one or
Is
the
he gonna
other?
hit the point? Oh, wow. It's safe.
I think he can cut this.
God, really?
I think so. Because he's so far out past the center of the.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know what I'm talking about.
No,
It
he's
sounded-
getting down
It sounded like I
quick.
knew what I'm talking about
He's
there.
getting down quick. Yeah.
Beauty.
Yeah, good call.
A beauty and a
Uh-oh.
nice angle to get to the
Okay.
3.
What were you
I
saying?
thought he was going to bounce up a little bit higher.
What were you saying, sir? I was talking about playing object ball safes.
Oh, that. I think I misunderstood what you were. Say it again.
So most pros, because they have such a good cue ball, everyone pays attention to the cue ball.
Oh,
But really,
that's right.
When they play safe, they focus on the object ball.
But not every safe is what I was saying.
No,
is that
but,
you can
in those circumstances,
in those. Yeah,
I
yeah.
think in more times than not, more than 50% of the time, when they're playing safe, the cue ball is handling itself because they know the right shot.
And it feels
But
more
they're-
natural.
Yeah, but they're typically moving the object ball to a location and then handling the cue ball.
Yeah. A very
That's a
good stroke.
Very nice.
That might be a game-winning stroke if he's not awkward here to get to the 4.
No, there's no way he can run into to the 8 here unless he.
I think he's
hits
coming
it fat.
severe towards the 9. I think his cue ball naturally is coming in between the 7-9, isn't it?
If it goes
It's
between the
coming hot.
7-9, he could spin it 2
coming in hot.
rails. I mean, if it's really that thin,
I believe it
might
is.
be okay. He might just go straight up and down. No, he's drawing it.
He's drawn to play in the corner, maybe. Oh, and
Wow,
he
he
missed
was.
it. He's going to get him on the 7.
Wow.
Wow, that's crazy. And
That's a lot of
not
this.
that's not unheard of on this table. This is kind of stuff that the devil table haunts everybody, man. That's a shot he should make every time. Let's see if he can kick it one railer.
Wow.
Yeah,
He hit it good.
and I was saying 1 because if you go 2, you can scratch underneath
Yep.
it. It's too close to the corner to not
Yeah.
have that risk.
Here's a little tricky because you have to hold the cue ball.
Very nicely done.
Nice.
All right, he's back in line after missing the 3. He's back where he needs to be. I think he might have to come like all the way down and back up.
Lori Jones is on, says Rhino.
Oh.
Rhino being Rhino.
Yeah, Rhino was being Rhino. He was basically telling me that the reason why he lost his first round match is that I didn't put his Cambodian flag on the digital pool.
There you go. That's it. That's
That was
the
a
reason.
very high level shot. Like to hit that just the way he did, that's the best shot I've seen him play so far. And I'm hoping that it gets him to win this game and this match.
He's super straight.
Yeah, he's got some options here. Play the 7 to the side, I think. Although it can be argued that you want to avoid these sides because they're
tight.
They're tighter. I'm sorry, they play tighter than like the corners because you can't brush
Look at
any
that
part of that
speed.
side. That's great. You can't brush any part of the side pocket points. If you do, you most likely miss like he did earlier. Whereas the corner, you can get away with grazing it a little bit every now and then.
Who did this table?
I'm not aware of who did it. I would like to say Ernesto, but I don't know that for sure, so I won't.
Gotcha.
Nice little floater here, and we're going to have we're going to start the loser bracket after this is over.
Are we still on winner side?
We're on winner's side at the moment, yeah.
All right.
Yeah, it looks like we're going to have Rhino and Shaddad are going to be up next.
That's a nice match.
Yeah.
These are all nice matches, though. That's the whole point of this type of invitational is every match is going to be a banger.
And look, the goal is to have every match on the stream. That's the #1 goal for this event, is for everybody to be represented. And the only way you can do that is by having only one table go.
That's right.
So Derek takes the win there. First round win over Mr. Ray Cruz. He's going to cruise over to the loser's side, and he's going to be met with Jamal Usi after Rhino and Shaddad. So let's get these two guys up on the table. Where is Mr.
You got his Cambodian flag up, huh?
Oh, yeah, and that's what I was telling him, is that you do have it up, so don't be complaining. You know what I mean? Okay, so I think these guys got the message, and they're going to start their matchup any second now. So who do you like in Rhino versus Shaddad? We've got Rhino Lay coming in as a 620. He's only played in one tournament this season, which was the season opener. He wanted to play in stop number 2, which was the 16-player tournament, but he sort of missed the mark on signing up. He tried to sign up 2 weeks after it went on sale, so he missed out. But he does plan on playing in those, on all of those, the rest of the season. So Rhino is back in full force. He's ready to go again.
He's gotten better, actually. I think he's gotten better in the last, year, 2 years since you started the series.
Yeah. Well, I've known Rhino longer than almost any pool player. He's one of the first pool players I met back in.
He's one of the first pool players I ever met.
That's funny.
Yeah. Only like 5 or 6 years ago, but yeah.
Yeah, I met him in 2002 at a spot that's not even open anymore. It's called Jake's in downtown Pasadena.
Yep.
It was a 2-story, an underground pool hall underneath a 2-story pool hall and burger joint. Really in the heart of, like, almost dead center of, like, Old Town Pasadena.
Yeah, it was by, like, a hot dog shop, right?
You've been there. By a hot dog shop.
Right. It was on the south side of the street.
It was on the south side. Well, there was a burger joint there.
Yeah. Oh, it's a burger joint.
Jake's was a burger joint.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Got it. And you would go down like this.
Down the stairs.
Stairs. Got it. Okay. I've never been there, but I've heard about it and I knew about it.
Well, that's where I met Rhino and a handful of other players. And since I've known him, I know how good his game is. I think his A game is probably like 680.
Rhino?
I think so, but he can't be bothered to take it too serious.
Fong Lam in the house. What's up, dude?
What's up, Fong? Come on down to Good Times, man. We'll have a good time.
Really though, this place is fun.
It's a lot of fun to be here.
Good tables, good people, good.
It's so much fun to be here.
Good times. It's good.
All right, so who won the lag here? I didn't even see. Is it Shaddad? Oh, it was Rhino. Okay, so here comes the Rhino break. Oh no, it is Shaddad.
Oh, well, let's watch this 8 ball.
So
see
this
if
is
it
the
goes
first
above
time
the pocket.
I haven't seen anybody breaking from this side. Let's see if the 8 goes. The 1 ball should go towards the side and back up table.
It went to the high side of the pocket.
And the cue ball and the 1 ball did exactly what they were supposed to do. This is the best break I've seen so far. Unfortunately, he's pretty dang straight, but the 2 goes down over here. I think he'll just draw to an angle that similar angle he's got now.
If he's over the 5 ball, he might go high ball, 2 rails.
Oh yeah, but that requires more power, right? I think
he's got the stroke. This is.
Do you
this
feel
is
like
wired for him.
Do you feel like this shot, let's assume that it's frozen to the rail? Is it easier for the cue ball to go in, the 1 ball to go in if it's followed or if it's drawn?
Follow. Yep, like this.
That's a very good stroke. Yeah.
Follow every time. And
I don't know every time, but
if it's frozen, I think a high ball.
Okay.
Yeah, but that's.
And it also depends on if you're going to have a little bit of English on the ball, which at that angle you're not really.
Not really. And if you're going to use English, I would use an inside ball.
What's he going to do here? He's going to bump this for a better position.
Don't get hooked. Don't get hooked behind the 6.
He's going to leave the 3 for the side.
Okay.
Yeah, this is a good shot, man. It's a little bit weird, but this is a very good
His cue ball is good enough, though, man.
He could even just freeze him on the 6, you know?
I don't think he will.
I think if he tries to go aggressive, he's going to be in trouble.
But he is, though.
He's going aggressive. He's in trouble. Oh, man, he sold the farm. No reason why Rhino can't get out here and put the first game up. This is sudden death here, guys. I mean, it's a race to 2, but this is somebody's going home here.
Yeah, Rhino. So my nickname Sensei actually has a predecessor.
Oh yeah,
the Karate Kid. Who gave me that nickname?
Oh, was it Rhino?
It was Rhino.
You know what? He told me that.
Oh really?
Sort of one time, and I didn't know what he meant. I think he said something like, "I call him that." I'm like, I know you call him that.
Yeah.
But I didn't know.
He calls me that because that was my first pool nickname. Because I used to train karate, and after
Oh, that was almost disastrous.
Yes. Very
Almost.
close to.
Oh, you and I got to talk later then, because I'm trying to get my son into karate.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah. Okay, so I think he's just going to, just like center ball, just make the dang thing and give yourself the side pocket. It doesn't even matter if you overrun. You're going to have a shot at the 6 on the side, and you're going to be able to get to the 9. The 9's in a good spot. I just don't do anything cute here. You know what I mean?
He's got to overrun.
He got a little bit
bit.
cute. He put spin on the ball, and he's on the. If you're going to get on the wrong side of the 6, at least be better on the wrong
this
side.
This is good. So a lot of people make the mistake of running the cue ball with a lot of left spin here. Just use a high ball.
Just high center, yeah.
Yeah.
I like
really
the high center.
Ooh,
he brought it with some English, and he's going to have the side pocket. But man, this is hard.
That's exactly the problem I'm talking about. You got to hit that with less speed and more high ball spin, right?
Yeah.
You got to dive the cue ball towards really deep into the top left pocket.
He just needs to play the cue ball down here by the scoreboard.
He's going for it.
And he's playing a bank, and he made it.
Look at
what a shot from Rhino Lay. Banks the 9. He's in a good spot.
Good stuff.
He's
Rhino.
feeling good. He's his body language immediately is. Look at him. Rhino's like a kid he's like a kid in the playground, man.
Yeah, so Rhino used to play these, I believe he was playing ring games with the same guys at Jerry's every other day of the week or something. And so after I would go to the dojo and I would train, and this is right when I started playing pool, maybe 5 years ago or so, something like that, 5-6 years ago. He and these 2 other guys would always be playing ring game on the same table, and I would come in my gi pants. And so, because I always wore my gi pants, because I came
what
from
pants?
Gi pants. So
How
they're
do you spell that?
They're like the karate uniform,
Yeah,
right?
yeah. But how do you spell it?
GI.
Okay.
Right. So this is what we train in is gi pants, and then also the top part of the outfit. Let's see what happens here.
8 ball on the wing. Hit it square. He hit it square. He got kicked around a lot.
He cut the break.
This is even better.
This is better than Shaddad's.
Than Shaddad's previous break, because man, this is open. The 3 doesn't go by the 5, but it won't matter. He's got other options. This is the critical shot here, actually, because this is going to determine where he's going to get for the 3.
He needs to be slightly above the pocket line to just stun over for the 3.
He's probably going to try and go straight in on the 2. Get straight on the 2. Come on, Rhino. Straight-ish. This is good. This is very good. And
well, he might be. I can't tell. It's hard to tell with this camera angle.
He's going to play the 2 and the 3 in the same corner.
There you go.
Oh, he's out of line. Yeah. Unfortunately, he's out of line. Good news is he's ambidextrous.
Is he?
Look at him. Yeah, he is. Look at this shot. And more problems. He's going to zigzag to the 5. He's not going to play safe here. I mean, not that he should, but I don't even think he's going to consider playing safe here.
The way he's shooting, the way he's playing, he's feeling the rhythm.
Yeah, his song just came on.
He wants the run out.
He's got a little pep in his step too.
So he's the guy that coined me Karate Kid because I came in my karate uniform to play pool. And then the better I got, the more people started calling me Sensei.
What year was that?
2019, 2018, something like that. Yeah. It was right before COVID.
Okay. A beauty from
Look at this.
Rhino Lay as he lays this ball like absolutely perfect. He's going to have to draw out of this, but he's going to get there.
I think he might go forward.
That too. Yeah, either or. Oh, you don't want to punch it, buddy.
That's really unfortunate to get this straight.
If he might have been looking at rail first and floating up, I hope he doesn't because you don't have a margin for error on this shot, buddy.
Oh my goodness.
What is he doing?
Well,
out
he was
here?
looking at the stop shot
It's
angle.
like
He's got just a high ball. He knew that he would be on the rail. He's got to shoot a high ball to get on the 6. It's not like there's no brains behind it. He thought about this.
yeah, but I mean now to get forget about making the ball. I'm sorry, forget about playing position. You just got to make this is even hard. You put all those things together. I think I would play safe here, honestly. Yeah, he really
If the ball
didn't.
slows up,
I don't think he
no.
considered his options very well there. I think he felt like he had to shoot. He doesn't like to play safe. He really doesn't. As smart as he is an aggressive 9-ball player for the most part.
Everybody walking over here. Fuck my ass.
He's saying that the people walking his shot.
we were talking about that earlier. Some
Yeah.
players, they just the environment gets them.
Oh my! What is that? And it's not horrible. This is an easier shot than the cut
What's
he had
hap-
up in the corner.
Shaddad is I think the straightest shooter in here. What's happened?
So what's this on Twitch or this is on Twitch, Facebook, YouTube?
Missed it.
No.
He didn't. He scratched. No, he didn't.
way.
Wow, we've got
Drama. This is unreal tough.
yeah. I think.
He's got a
What
back-
do you think he's going to play the 9
Yeah,
in the
he-
same corner, or do you think
No,
he
no,
actually?
no. He back cuts. He back cuts the 7, rolls down for the 9.
Oh, that's what you think he's going to do.
Yeah, I think so. I mean, maybe not. No,
Wow.
Oh, man.
Wow, what a disaster.
And that's why I think that's
That
the shot.
is so silly. I don't understand that shot at all. He's not making good decisions. Forget about his stroke. Forget about his technique, his mental game. It's just the decisions he's making are not good. And I think he's just taking it too lightly. Like, he's laughing, having a good time. That's important. But if you want to win, you have to focus and stay down. So Rhino finds himself down 1-0. Shaddad's on the hill trying to stay alive. And next up we have Ray Cruz and Jamal Usi.
Again, all of these matches, great matches.
Yeah, so what do you think Shaddad's going to do now? He played that last break almost perfect, but I wonder if he thinks it was perfect and if he's going to make an adjustment. He should not adjust a thing.
I don't think he did play it perfect. I think it ended up perfect.
Actually, what I should say is he hit the rack correctly. He didn't hit the cue ball correctly because his cue ball was a little wild. If you hit it right and you keep the cue ball center, the chances of any of those balls hitting it are very, very quickly diminished.
when you're cut breaking, so it depends on, is he actually trying to cut break or is he trying to stop it?
He should not be cutting. I don't know what he did there. He cut it. He obviously cut it because he drew it over.
Yeah.
You don't need to cut it at all. You got to hit it square and the wing ball goes. It's like hard to miss it if the rack is racked right and you have a speed like he had, which is the minimum probably. There's no reason why you should miss. And the only reason why I've seen is you're cutting it or you're putting English.
So when you cut break, the reason you cut break is because you want the one ball to go one rail above, or one rail towards the top right pocket.
Yeah.
Right?
Or possibly in the side, right?
Or possibly in the side.
Look at
really,
this
that
beauty.
Did he get hooked?
Oh, I think he's got the window.
No way.
I think he's got the little window. He may need to move the rack. I would highly advise moving the rack. Shaddad's going to move it. Okay, I didn't know if the 9 was in the way, so that's good. All right, so this is Rhino's opportunity to stay alive here. If he fails to get out, it's going to be on Shaddad to close it. Yeah, Nick, Rhino did bank earlier.
Are we getting comments?
Yeah, these are on Facebook Live.
These are live.
Yeah, I think the traffic here is not easy to avoid, man. I think he's got to go around all of it. Or, yeah, you can't really go in between the 4-8, I don't think. I think he's got to draw it enough to come all the way around all of that mess. And, like, more draw than anything, you know. Is that what you see? Oh, he's playing safe. And he's got it. Oh, he's going to make the bank.
Wow.
He did not want to make the bank. That is really bad luck from Shaddad. If that hadn't gone, he would have been looking at getting ball in hand pretty soon, probably. And instead, he's actually not in as bad a position as if the 2 was.
I wonder if Shaddad is having a really rough time adjusting to the conditions of this diamond table.
He knows this table. He's played on it enough. He knows this table probably as good as Rhino does, give or take. All right, so. Oh, man. I don't know what's going on with the jams tonight. I feel like I'm at a cantina on Moss Isley or something.
Oh yeah, just turn it up. Go ahead.
Oh.
He's putting a stroke on this ball.
Yep.
Ooh.
Oh, there's a window there.
Very nice eyes, Sir Rhino. Did he come and check that angle before, or did
I think
just
he did.
know?
No, I think he did.
Okay.
And I had a feeling it was there, but I didn't think that he was actually going to play it. It didn't seem like it would be too difficult to draw.
Yeah. I'll tell you what, this 7 ball is humongous, and it's going to make the 4 ball harder to make because he's got to hit the 4 ball perfectly to get under the above.
You think
the 7.
he goes 2 rails?
Yes.
1, 2. Oh, no way! And he's hooked. No way did that just happen.
What I tell you about that 7 ball?
This table, man, nothing is straightforward on the devil table at good times.
Don't believe us? Come down. Try it. Try it for yourself.
Yeah, so if you're just joining us, this is the very first mini invitational 9-ball tournament on the Mezz LA 9-ball series. I just wanted to get some of the top guys to get together on one table, feature every single match. And you can really only do that with one table, which also means that it goes slower. Hence the short races.
I don't know. I get you're trying to play the point shot, but
Yeah, so getting the correct angle on the 6 here is pretty critical. And once he gets that, I think he's out. So in the tournament, we've got Ray Cruz, Derek Cabrera, Jamal Usi, Johnny Tang, Chris Staworski, Rhino Lay, Shaddad Zand, and Nate Tam. And through to the winner's side, Derek Cabrera, Johnny Tang, Chris Staworski, and Nate Tam. That's on the winner's side. On the loser's side, this is the first match on the loser's side. This is Rhino and Shaddad. And then we also got Ray, Cruz, and Jamal coming up next to see who can stay alive. Short races are brutal, but the matches are at a nice pace.
Action-packed. Everything. Every ball matters. So
every ball matters. The intensity is high.
He's got to get down the table more. Is he straight in here? If he's straight, he's okay.
I think he can just draw it, maybe 4 or 5 inches back. Yeah, I think don't do anything crazy here. Next, yeah.
He's looking at an angle to go up table with the cue ball, which is a little strange to me.
Oh, maybe he wants to play the 7 in the same corner, in the same. No, he did what I thought he would do, just float it over.
Yeah.
And there's so many things you can do here. I really think the best thing is just like high, right? Just high, no English. Or if you're going to use English, go inside.
Yeah, if you go outside,
You should not
it
be
makes
using. Basically, don't use any left spin on this shot.
because it makes that side pocket
Oh, yeah.
enormous. Yeah.
He went the inside route, but he didn't put enough to if he gets here, he's got there luckily. He's going to play safe. He's going to put, oh man.
Yeah, it's the only
he's
shot.
Gonna, look,
roll up on that 9
Rhino
ball.
already knows it. He already knows he's going to be he already knows he's going to be behind the 9. That he needs that 8 ball up there by the mini logo. You almost can't even hear it, huh? He's not buried. He didn't bury him.
No, but he's hooked.
He can go 2 rails at this 8 ball.
That's the move. You can't go one rail.
And he's got to sort of hit it like he's going to blast it.
Well, actually, he might be able to go 1 rail. If I were him, I think both options are good. If you know what part of the 8 ball you're hitting, right? If you're actually trying to make the 8 ball 1 rail, you can do pretty good with that. Because if you hit it thin enough, you get safe.
If you try to make the 8 here on either with 1 rail, you can scratch. There's a scratch angle.
No.
If you go 2 rails, there's no like automatic scratch.
Oh yeah,
he's
for
going.
sure.
He's going 1. And he missed the whole ball, and this is how he loses the match with 2 fouls.
Well, hold on now.
On the last 2 balls, there's no reason why Shaddad's going to miss here. We both know it. Unless you'd like to place a little wager.
Now listen.
He's already laughing at himself over here. Yeah. He's already giving up. Oh, it's not over yet, Rhino. It's not over yet, Rhino. Oh, we got action.
Now I do actually like the 1 rail kick there, because if he hits it thin, he did miss it.
Oh no, I don't think
he missed it on the right side. But if he missed it thin, then he gets safe.
Yeah, probably. But what's the percentage? You know?
Well, it depends on how good you kick.
Yeah.
Everything's wired if you hit it right.
Everything's what? Yeah, I like that quote.
It's the best, isn't it? I like the back cut. Yes, he missed. He missed it and left a
This
long.
is crazy. And Rhino's got like a full-on grin on his face.
Shaddad has got the highest Fargo of all of us, I believe.
Does he?
Yeah, 640.
What are you at? 630?
Yeah, 630.
Yeah, I believe then he does. Yes.
Once upon a time, my Fargo was. It all has to do with
Wow.
robustness.
All right, we got hill action.
All righty.
All right, Rhino is not out yet. It ain't over yet, folks.
Shaddad just wants to give us a show. All right?
Yeah. Something for the fans.
Something for the fans.
Yeah, and so if you guys are just joining us, it's 8-player tournament, race to 2 on both sides. The finals will be a race to 3. I will extend the finals if it's early. You know, if we get a couple more 2-0 matches, we could be pretty ahead of time, pretty ahead of schedule.
The goal is to be what, 11 midnight?
The goal is like 11-ish. Yeah, 11:30 being the latest.
All right.
Oh, Yen made a comment earlier about him banking the 9 at it, and I'm like, what are you talking about? From his first round match? Yeah, apparently that is the end of it, guys. I totally missed,
man.
and they are not scoring the match. So
Y'all can blame Chris for that then.
the players for not scoring it up. All right, so we've got next up Jamal and Ray Cruz, another loser side match. This is a must-win for both of these guys to stay in it. So,
dude, what is with all these straight shooters up in here? I see these guys warming up, and they're just like long, cutting everything in with speed, chain status. Like, what is? There's no way I can do that. When I warm up, there's no way. It's crazy. Dude. This is where, like, I come in and I'm like, oh, okay, I think I can, you know, I play to a certain level, I think most of the time, where I feel like I can really play with these guys. And then,
Yeah, I apologize, guys. I just took my eye off the ball, literally.
that's what you gotta keep them accountable, y'all.
Yeah, so Rhino moves through. He's going to face the winner of this match after we get through the winner's side after this game. So I think Jamal's just going to hit a couple more balls. See where Mr. Ray Cruz, is he already over here? Oh, he's already there, okay. I had to check,
Come
make sure
and
he
come
was
and give
around.
us some love in the chat if you're in the chat. Or, better yet, come on down to Good Times.
Yeah.
Check it out for yourself. It's not super crowded in
See you
here.
guys. Take care.
All right,
Oh,
Shaddad.
you're out, Shaddad?
Good luck, buddy.
Next
Yeah.
one. I'll see you on Sunday.
It was good to see you, sir.
So we got stop number 3 is coming up on Sunday. I know that at some point you're going to try and join us in the Mezz series, Nate.
I know. Like,
Yeah.
look, I'm grateful for the invitation. I'm glad I'm here. I'm glad I won my match. All the things. I just can't make the series
Yeah, it's all good.
full time.
We've got 48 players confirmed. I just actually got our last player today, Darwin, has signed up for stop number 3. It'll be his first stop this season.
Darwin. I know that name.
Yeah, Darwin Bernadaz. He's a player from up near the Plush Pocket Northridge area, I believe.
Okay, yeah.
I don't know what his homeroom is. It might actually be Simi Valley at up
Oh
there.
yeah,
at-
because Northridge and Simi Valley are kind of same neighborhood, right?
I mean,
Sort of.
sort of, yeah.
Sort of.
So we've got 48 players, and this year I'm trying something new, which is a 64 bracket to start out, 48 players, 16 players get a bye, and once we get to the last 16, we go to single elimination. So it's a 2-stage bracket,
Okay.
double elimination until the final 16, and then
And what's
Even
the
though
what's
it-
the finals race?
the finals is a race to 8. So
Okay.
the double elimination stage 1 is race to 7 on the winners, race to 5 on the losers. And then when we get to single elimination, we're at race to 6.
There's no handicap.
There's handicap.
There is handicap. And
Yeah.
what is the
maximum
handicap?
maximum 3-game handicap on the winner's side in a race to 7. Every 40 points is 1 game given.
40 points.
Every 40 points. So
Wow.
yeah, it still gives the advantage to the higher
Yeah.
level players, but it's not extreme. It's sort of like
It's a mild hot race, right?
it's giving a mild head start to somebody that is lower, but it's not enough over a prolonged period for it to be advantageous for the lower level players.
Right.
And I want to say right now that is by design. I am always for handicap tournaments so long as they still favor the better players by some degree, even if it's a little bit.
Right. There are all sorts of thoughts there, and we can leave it for another day.
Oh yeah. No,
I don't actually disagree too much, right?
Too much.
No, I just believe that if you're a higher rated player, you're there for a reason, and
Yeah.
you've put in a lot of work, and he's left this 3-ball hanging in the,
Oh
the
man.
side pocket.
Oh, they're not
they're not.
putting anymore. They're playing here.
Yeah.
All right, so let's see Jamal's. Are you familiar with Jamal's game?
Just the one match that I've seen so far.
Yeah, so he's a snooker as well, just like.
Is that why he's got that
That's why
really
he's
cool
got-
Ashwood shaft?
Oh yeah, and the
stance,
more
all the
pronounced
things.
stance
Yeah.
than Shaddad has for snooker.
Right. This is a very modern snooker stance.
Yeah.
Sideways, one leg
And
straight,
super
one leg bent.
you'll see super conservative cue ball. You don't usually see a lot of like flamboyant sort of English or anything like that from him. He won't try anything crazy or
Wow.
keeps it
that's
very
a
simple,
Very nice shot.
very conservative. And one thing I do like is he gets on with it. You know, he's not slow. got quite a bit of tunage happening right here. I was not expecting that.
Is there a way to ask him to turn it down?
Oh, we've got a DJ behind us.
Oh,
so
did he fluke the
it's
7?
DJ. No, he didn't. He sold it. I mean, sort of sold it, and I say that because he can only dig so deep on this cue ball, but he should be able to dig enough to avoid the scratch. Fully expect him to get this.
It does not make the cut any easier for sure.
Yeah, he's got to dig at it. Just don't overamp. He needs to decelerate on his way there, and he didn't do it.
Well, I don't think you should decelerate, but I think, you know, watching your speed anytime you're digging into the cue ball is tough.
I meant so that he wouldn't draw it, so that he would like stun it, you know?
Yeah, I get it.
I think he's going to cut this.
This is the kind of bridge that kills me. I just can't.
Oh, that's how I bridge on that shot too.
I can't do it.
Yeah, Bo hates me for it. He was always trying to correct it.
Bo?
This is not bad.
No, this works. It's a tough cut. He can make it, but man.
I think he's even money here to get out.
You think so?
Yep, I'd have to say just about. He just needs a hair of left English. Yep, and the English is probably what ended up making him miss it. Is he going to get
saved behind the 8?
He's got 2 chances here, and he got it.
My.
And I don't think that Jamal can jump. And even if he could, this is not a jumpable angle, I don't think.
For Federer, it is.
Right. Yeah. For guys that get paid to practice that shot. I like going 3 here, man. You have a bigger ball to go 3 rails, but he knows what he's doing. It's not too bad. It's gonna turn out okay. Look at this.
Wow. Well, they're both.
I mean, he's apologizing. He's apologizing, but he shouldn't have to. I don't believe in apologizing.
Yes, I don't think you should ever have to apologize in this game because the rolls go both ways, and both players know it. And even though in the moment you feel like it's proper pool etiquette to apologize for a golden 9, or you know for hooking the other guy when you missed a ball, I understand the apology. Totally get it. It's part of the game. You know, use it. You know, rolls go both ways.
He's gonna one
this
rail.
Is the shot.
This is nice.
This is the shot.
I like it.
Oh man.
He can't even come under it. Oh, maybe he can razor thin it though.
No, he can't.
I believe he can.
No way.
Oh,
He's got to go 2 rails.
Yeah. This is a shot that you see a lot in 3 cushions. So, like,
he's got to.
That kind
what is happening right now?
You shouldn't do that.
I like the 2 rail kick. A lot of good things can happen with a 2 rail kick. He could even snooker him behind the 9-8 if he hits it full. 1 rail kick.
That's not bad. Oh, maybe it is actually. I wasn't anticipating the 7 coming that far off the rail after it hit.
Well, it double kissed. So I like the 2 rail there because it's predictable. You know that if you know the 2 rail kick, you can aim to get safe on that 7.
A beauty.
That's an
absolute beauty. He can play. Oh, get off the rail. It's okay.
That's what you're talking about with that snooker position. Just keep it simple. Make the ball.
Yeah, you won't see him bend over backwards and do extreme English. In fact, I would bet that he mostly uses center ball, which is not necessarily advisable, but that's just his style. He's not going to do anything crazy with the cue ball. Occasionally he will, and only as needed.
On conditions like this, I think for me it's advisable because when I get carried away with English, that's how I miss balls. Right. When I use center ball, speed is easier to manage, and you know the cue ball is gonna go more fairly straight. You know, and when you really got to make the ball on these tight pockets.
All right, so Jamal takes game number 1. He needs 1 more to send Ray Cruz home on a long drive back home. Yeah, Ray Cruz, you were saying he's probably in a hurry or something from playing quick. He is. He's got to pick up his wife at midnight, he said. But he's got plenty of time for that, even if he plays in the finals, I believe. All right, so he's going back to center, and all this tells me is that he's not watching the successful breaks and how to break successfully. That's like one of the number 1 reasons I'm sorry, one of the number one mistakes that amateurs make is not paying attention to your opponent's break or people that are playing on the table and how are they breaking. He's got a nice combo here. You play the one the same, play the one the same
It
side
seems like
pocket.
there's two breaks that are working right now. Is the head-on, not the head-on break, but the hitting the one ball square and firm, right? And then a slight cut break.
Ooh,
Seems to be
he let the one ball loose and it worked out.
This
Yeah,
worked out.
I like it.
So the break that I'm going to try, and I am going to keep trying it because I've only broken once. I'm going to keep doing my draw break. I think that's a smart shot. That's
It's
a very
so good,
smart
man.
shot.
So good. Ray has a one railer actually. He has a one railer and a doesn't have the three railer.
What one railer are you seeing?
What he's looking at now.
Oh, that's so close to the
Yeah,
seven.
you got to draw it to shorten it.
Yeah.
Which, like, man, that's so hard to predict, especially at this angle. It may not
using a
grab.
high ball.
He did draw it.
Whoa, he still missed the one going
Yeah, that's
under the
unfortunate.
seven.
He
with
took
a
another
high
ball off the table.
That
He took an awkward ball off the table because if you see where it was, the 8 was sort of impeding its progress to get there.
So now you can run out.
Yeah. In between the 9-8, this is delicate.
Just missed that side pocket.
Yeah, I love it. Absolutely gin that one. Yeah, so I think even though Jamal lost first round, oh no.
He punched it. I don't know why he punched it so hard. Look, like.
Yeah,
that
because
cue ball
did the
so
two ball
high.
hit the cue ball on its way back?
No,
or is
I
this
don't
where
think
his
so.
cue ball was going
That's
no matter
where his-
what?
That's his cue ball.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, so interesting there. Ray puts
Tell me
down
if
a
I'm
nice
wrong.
2-ball.
If anyone in the chat is listening, tell me if I'm wrong. I think there was no double kiss. But
Yeah, and so if you're unfamiliar with the series, we've got about 10 tournaments a month going right now.
wow, what a bump. Bump shape.
Yeah, beautiful. 2 weekly tournaments per week, Monday night on the 9-footers and Saturday afternoon on the 7-footers. Both are 32-player max fields. Monday is $10 to get in, and on Saturday it's $20 to get in. And both tournaments get you points in the series that you can use towards playing in events like this, or playing in the season finale, and then playing in the mid-season finale, which this is the first time I'm doing that. It'll be called the Summer Break Invitational, the top 32 players instead of top 64 in the finale. That worked out, and I have a feeling he's going to come with the crazy inside spin on this shot. I have a feeling he's gonna come with the juice on
I don't
this
think
one.
you need crazy inside
I'm
spin.
pretty sure that he will, though. Knowing Ray Cruz and his spin, yeah, he's loading up.
This is that bridge, that one.
He's loading up. Yeah, he even sounded like he miscued. Look how much English he got on that ball.
I don't. Look, he made the ball, great, but man, that's tough for me to do. I could never have a 15, 16-inch long bridge off
Not
the
at all.
rail.
No.
With inside spin and make it work. That's just crazy. That's just so
I will say
difficult.
that I feel like if I'm using inside, I like to have a longer bridge, and I don't really understand why. It just feels better to shoot inside with a longer bridge. Now, off a rail maybe is not great, but for whatever reason, it just feels that way. Like,
so anytime I'm on the rail and I'm shooting with the point of the cue, right, with the tip of the cue at like a glancing angle off of the rail, right? So if you just move the cue forward, it would slip down the edge of the rail if there was nothing holding it to the rail, right?
oh, he's going corner
Anytime
here.
you have a long bridge like that, your cue wants to. Wow,
I love
nice
it.
shot.
All right, we got a 1-1 score line here.
Anytime you have an angle where the cue wants to slip off the edge of the rail and you have a long bridge, it just makes hitting the cue ball where you want so difficult.
Yeah. I don't know what Rhino was over here trying to tell me. He
Rhino makes himself known, man. I love it.
Rhino makes himself known.
Yeah. You always know when he's in the room.
Oh yeah, that's a requirement. All right, so here we go with the 3. Let's see if he brings the 1. I think he's going to bring the 1 up by where he's breaking. If it doesn't go on the side while the 3 goes in, there goes the 3. Here comes the
break.
1.
That's the break.
Beauty,
Watch the
an
kiss.
absolute beauty. He hit it to perfection, and he should be rewarded with a shot, which I can't tell if he is.
It's close.
He's looking like it's not. He's got to thin it. He's got a shot where he can thin it and play safe.
It's close. Yeah, so that's the break that works, and then the more medium speed cut break works so far.
Which one were you trying? Because you only had 1 break, right?
No, I use a different break entirely. I'm going to come out with a YouTube video on it. I've had footage on this break.
You know what would be great? You would get a lot of views if you did that here and you showed people how to break 9-ball on the devil table, how to break 10-ball on the devil table.
Oh, I'll do
you
it,
get you get a lot of views.
I don't mind.
You'd get Marcos to share that one for sure.
So the wing ball is the toughest. Actually, it's probably one of the tougher parts of the break that I use. As long as you make a ball, it's very, very high percentage chance with the break that I use to see the 1 ball.
Okay.
Right? And the reason is because it's self-correcting. Right? So when you draw off of the stack, what happens is you're forcing a roll on the 1 ball to go in front of the side pocket. Right? So normally it goes behind the side pocket up.
Yeah, but you're
table.
transferring follow to it.
Yeah,
what
but
you're
I'm
saying. Oh,
transferring
he had a
something.
shot.
Oh, shoot.
Oh, I'm sorry. He pushed.
He's got to play safe here. No way he doesn't.
Yeah, he's
play
going to
safe
come under the 9-ball, right? Probably put the 2 behind the 7, the cue
That
ball
5
behind
ball
the,
is pretty big if
I
he
know.
tries to do that.
He's going to float it. Floater. Oh, this is good. It's pretty good.
I don't know. He might see an edge
Yeah,
here.
I think he can only kick behind it. I don't think he can cut this.
Okay, so the break I use forces the 1 ball to stay below the side pocket, and what happens is the 1 ball trickles out from the side rail more towards the middle of the table.
Oh.
Normally the 1 ball gets stuck on like the middle of the short rail or on the side rail or something like that. With the break I use, the 1 ball comes out to the middle of the table more, and so if you draw the cue ball to the end rail and back up, you are likely going to see the 1. Even if you overdraw it, even if you cut it thick, even if you cut it thin, even if you use too much inside spin, you will likely still see the 1 ball in one of these, cute pockets. So,
yeah, your odds are increased.
yeah, so that's why I like that, and it only works with the template rack because supposedly it's a lot easier to make the wing ball. So if you see me make the wing ball and I get hooked on the 1 ball, then I'll eat my hat.
This is a great shot from Ray Cruz. That's a game match-winning shot. He just has to stop the ball, and he can play the 7 and the 8 in the side pocket.
As long as he's got the angle to go up table by stopping the ball.
He's got a lot of options
I mean,
here.
if not, then
He's overthinking
stun
it
run
already.
through is easy.
He's already overthinking it, I think.
I wonder if he has that angle where he knows he's going to be on the rail.
I don't think he is. No, he's good.
Yeah, okay.
This is perfect.
Perfect.
And I go to the rail. I go all the way to the rail and back out.
Really?
Yeah, I don't like to float into open space here.
I think you just roll it because on either side of the 8, you're set.
Yeah, I think it's more of a feel. Like, I feel safer going to the rail because I know where it's at. He's floating it, which still works. Perfect shot. All right, no reason why Ray Cruz doesn't send Jamal going home here.
Well, it looks like he's going to roll towards the 9 ball. Okay.
This is a great shot. This is a very good shot. And
look at that 5-foot bridge.
And by the way, you're up next. You're going to be playing Chris
right now?
Staworski.
Okay.
Yeah, you're up next. All right, so
I
Nate
wish I'd
Tam's
known.
gonna,
I would have gone to hit some balls.
go ahead and hit a few.
All right.
All right, Ray Cruz moves on, sends Jamal packing, and we're going to head back to the winner's side. We're going to head back to the winner's side for Chris Staworski versus Nate Tam in a race to 2. So if you guys are just joining us, I'm Chris Santana, and we're here at the very first 8-player Invitational, mini number 1. These are just guys that I wanted to get, and there were others that were invited as well. Many people couldn't show. People had work, or they had, I know that like Keegan would have played, but it's Keegan's birthday. Happy birthday, Keegan. He's out there probably celebrating. So he wasn't able to show up. Jose Centeno is working. Lots and lots of monsters to choose from to play in this, and we're getting some pretty good pool. So this is winner side action. Both of these players are coming off a win. Chris Staworski took down Rhino Lay in the first round, which is why he's here, and Nate Tam defeated Shaddad Zand in the first round. And then after this, we've got Derek Cabrera and Johnny Tang. Derek coming off a win off of Ray Cruz, and Johnny Tang coming off a win from Jamal Usi, who has now just been exited. This should be a good one. These guys don't know each other. I think that Chris is a very young player, very loose, as you can see. He doesn't take any time. He's a field player. He's the exact opposite of Nate Tam. Really conflicting styles here. Look at how quick this dude plays. Nate Tam probably plays a little bit slower, quite a bit slower, but either way, both guys are pretty run-out players. Chris Staworski coming in as a 600, but I've been watching him play, and I think his Fargo is still maybe it's low robustness. I'm going to check now. Let's check out Chris Staworski. Yeah, he's only at 283 robustness, so he's established, but he's on the up and up. He's, I think, mentioned to me that he was playing for a long time. He quit for maybe about, I think he said about 3 or 4 years, and he's still young, so 3 or 4 years out of playing pool is a lot. You know, he hasn't played in a long time, but he's picked up a cue a couple months ago, I think. He's originally from, I think he said, Buffalo, New York. So he's a transplant. He's new to LA. Nobody really knows him, but he's been playing in the Mezz series. He plays in the weekly tournaments, monthlies. He played in last weekend's 16-player stop number 2. That was a $100 entry, 16-player. He was runner-up to Jamal. Jamal ended up winning that tournament last weekend. Now Jamal finds himself exiting pretty earlier than he expected. He's going to go 2 and out. So we've got Nate Tan with his Salado shirt on, repping Salado. He's going to break first. Let's see what Nate can do. We've been talking about the break throughout the commentary. He's familiar with what break works. Let's see if he plays the cut or plays the head-on break. All right, so he went with a more head-on break, but he drew the ball like he was talking about. He did pretty darn good. He's got a shot at the 1. The 6s shouldn't really be sharking him here. Don't think it is. He brushes the 6, so that's okay. He's got a nice angle to draw. He's playing faster than usual. Normally Nate is a little bit more methodical, but he's feeling good. The key here is going to be getting straight-ish on the 5 ball so that he's got an angle for the 6 ball. He's playing really good angles, correct angles, as somebody sharks him with a bowl of chicken wings. Yeah, this. Oh, I'm sorry. These guys are just hitting balls. I didn't know that they hadn't started yet. So him playing that fast makes perfect sense now. I apologize, guys. These guys don't tell me when they're starting. That was his practice break. All right, I think they're about to get it started. going to lag for the break. Pretty good lag, I can tell from both players. Looks like Chris is pretty good here. Nate is better. Nate freezes the 7, or almost does anyway. Excellent lag from both players. I wonder if Nate is going to, bring that speed, that playing speed to the match, or if he was just playing that fast in practice. I think he plays pretty damn good when he plays fast, but I know that he typically doesn't. Oh, I don't think I got. So if you were listening earlier, Nate and I were talking about the break on this table, and the break that I typically use is not what he's going for. He's going to try one of two breaks, most likely the one he just did, where he draws the cue ball back up table and then towards center table. And by doing so, in this case, he's going to be making the 2-ball most likely. 2 balls on the wing. He's going to draw the cue ball and try and bring the 1 ball up table with the cue ball so that they're both in the same region, which increases the chances of having a shot at the 1. So let's see if he can get the 1 past the side pocket, which is the goal, while making the 2. There goes the 2. He didn't get the 1 pass, but it doesn't matter. They're in the same vicinity. He's got a chance to run this. This is actually a better layout than the practice rack that he had. I like to float to the rail and then back out, but he also has a shot where you can sort of just float it, maybe like just below center and drag it. I don't know what he's looking at there. Maybe it doesn't go by the 7. Does it not go by the 7? This is interesting. I had assumed that it did, but maybe he just felt that the safety was better anyway. Good news for Chris is that he's got a shot. It's not the easiest, but it does bring natural position to the 3. I really think he's got to just make it and float forward as opposed to punching it, that is. I think he could do either. Just understand that on this table, as soon as you add speed at this angle, if you even touch the rail at all, it doesn't go. Even if you play it at slow speed, you almost can't raise the rail, and that's exactly what happened. He punched it, hit the rail, 0 chance that ball ever goes if it hits the rail at that speed. He may not know that yet. I don't know how much table time Chris has had on this table. I know he's played on it before. He played on it in the finals of stop number 2 last weekend, so he's familiar with it, but I don't know how well he knows it the way that some of the other players do. This is a very good shot from Nate Tam, unless it goes. Still good. Still good, but he would have rather that ball not gone in and left a difficult jump or something else for Chris. On this shot, he can send the 3 ball up towards the 8-player Invitational logo and the cue ball back towards where it's at now under the 9. That's what he tried, but I don't think he intended to hit the 8. It doesn't matter because he played such a good cue ball. Good decision making from Nate at the moment. Chris is going to step to the table with a very difficult jump with no real reward if he makes it, aside from maybe playing safe or a bank. Hoping he can put this ball down. He put the cue ball down on the floor. So Nate's got a pretty tic-tac run out here. This is all about just, you're supposed to run out here. Just do the things that you know how to do. This first shot is probably pretty critical. Does not want to bump the 6, come inside between the rail and the 6. I think that's what he's looking for. This is just a high, slight inside ball. Oh, he played it this way, which I didn't like because you're coming at, as soon as that ball leaves the rail, you're at the wrong angle. That's the only reason why I didn't like going that way. Yeah, so he's got an option to bank the 4 in front of the 8 ball. I think he can bank the 4 in front of the 8, 2 rails, or possibly 3, and then send the cue ball down here, down table. He might just be playing the bank, cross corner. Now he's doing something else. Yeah, he straight banked it, but he played the percentages because he knew that the cue ball was coming away, but I mean, it's a good thing he didn't make it, right? We're only just getting to really know Chris Jaworski, so it's hard for me to think about what he'll do, although that rail bridge doesn't look too stable. Interesting. He's gonna get a roll here. I could be dead wrong. He could have played that. I don't see why, but that could have been his intent. I think Nate's shooting here. Okay. Still keeping it conservative, but he didn't get that cue ball all the way down. This table is not as fast as you may assume it would be. Got David Newcomb in the house. What's up, man? Sweating Nate Tam and Chris Jaworski. David will be here at stop number 3. That's a pretty good shot from Chris. He lost the cue ball more than I thought he would, actually. I expected that cue ball to stop about a foot sooner. I'm not really sure if he has the angle to cut it. No, I'm actually I'm sitting right behind. I don't think he can cut it. Let's see. Yeah, I think that was a little bit overzealous. But he didn't leave the shot. The 8 is definitely blocking the pocket. Nate has a shot where he can 3-rail the 5 under the 9 and send the cue ball up towards the top of the table. I think that's what he's looking at, bringing that 9 ball in that 3rd rail right there towards the 4th rail. He's going to hit it pretty firm with a little bit of English. 1, 2. Wow. Almost a perfect shot from Nate. Chris is going to be able to kick under this ball and hope to get the separation. I know he looked at the angle, but really have to set a goal on this shot. Like, the goal is to hit it in between the 6 and the 7. That's going to give you the best chance of getting that ball into an area. He hit it great. Even if he gives up a shot, he hit it real good. Let's see if Nate feels brave. He's got a shot where he can come up and down table, stay on the inside of the 9, meaning to the right of the 9, and coming back up to the center table. I think he's got that. Yeah, he wants a cue ball to stop where he put his tip just now, and he can do that if he goes up and down table. He just has to accept a longer shot on the 6. This is one of those shots where, like, you just know that you're not going to have an easy shot in the 6. Let's just focus on making the 5 and getting... No, he decided the last second to change it up. It didn't work out for him, though. This is the first open opportunity at, I think, a run out. There's finally clearance. There's finally no clusters, no awkwardness, although I say that and he's a little bit awkward in the corner here. got a good bridge. Solid, good shot. I really think he should play the 7 in the same pocket. Obviously, you can make the 7 in almost any pocket, but he really ought to punch back and play the 7 in the same and make sure he leaves himself the angle like he has on the 6. He ended up on the wrong side, but it won't matter. And I say wrong side because there's a chance he could hit the 9, which he might still hit the 9 here, but you just don't want to have to do that to yourself when the other side would have cleared and not have to run into any balls. Fully expect him to get out anyway. Good stroke, good angle on the 8. More angle on the 8 than he wanted. Ray Cruz had a shot like this, and he tried to come 3 rails, and the cue ball sort of died on him. So I don't really think that the inside 3-railer here is great. I think it's better to come 2 rails to center table. He's going with the inside, it looks like. Oh, he juiced it a little bit better than Ray did in his shot, so he got almost perfect shape. Excellent shot from Chris Jaworski. All right, Chris takes first blood in this match. So heavy pressure on Nate Tam here to stay alive on the winner's side at least. We'll get to take a look at Chris Jaworski's break. And so if you're just joining us, we're down to the last 6 players. We've already eliminated 2. Jamal Usi, stop number 2 champion just a week and a half ago. He's already out, as is Shadad Zand, who was our top rated, our highest rated, I should say, our highest rated Fargo player at this tournament anyway. And next up we have Derek Cabrera. He'll be taking on Johnny Tang next game. The 2 quote-unquote underdogs of the tournament will be playing each other on the winner's side to see who has a chance at the hot seat. I didn't pay attention to the break, so I didn't see exactly what happened, but Chris does have an offense, obviously, with the combo, but is it worth it? I would say it is worth it because it's close. The cue ball is naturally going to stay in the vicinity, but it does take guts to shoot this and kill the cue ball, I think. He's maybe playing safe. No, he played an aggressive safe. I didn't even consider this option. Very good option. So far, I have to say I do like Chris Jaworski's game. Obviously, you got to like it if he's playing pretty consistent and got in the finals of Stop 2. That was a 16-player bracket with some pretty tough guys in it. I think Nate is debating kicking 2 rails at the 1. It looks like he is going to kick 2 rails at the 1 because he doesn't have his jump cue. In fact, I think he said he doesn't have a jump cue. He had to borrow one from Shadad. And so we're just about to wrap up first month of season 4. We've got Jose Centeno is sitting on top, about 40 points ahead of Keegan Badur, who's in second place. Both of those guys were chasing each other all season long last season, with Jose edging him out at the very last stretch of that season. I think he ended up in front by only 10 points. So those 2 are still dominating the series, and it's really important to note that they are doing so because of the frequency of events that they play. They probably play in maybe 70% of the tournaments, give or take. as Chris gets a somewhat friendly bump. When you show up to a lot of tournaments, you're just racking up points consistently, even if you're not putting up big points. And it's a sliding scale now for points, meaning first place pays 50 points, for instance, for max field on Monday night. Second place is 45 points. So it's only a 5-point difference between first and second, whereas cash structure is it's formulated different. It's usually doubles or something along those lines per round when you're dealing with cash payouts. So points is a way to stay on an even keel with some of the higher players, even if you're not winning first place. Good stroke from Nate to start this run. He should be able to get out, but he needs a generous angle. He wants to be on the left side of the 5. He needs to bring the cue ball to the left side of the 5. He doesn't get there. He's going to be tough to get to the 7. I think he got there, just barely got there. So he should be able to draw the ball without hitting a rail, or maybe just, it's hard to tell if he's going to hit the rail here with his angle or not. Coming down. He didn't have to hit the rail, not really. If he hadn't grazed the 8, he would have been on a perfect line. So this is still really good. Play this one 2 rails up towards the 8, or even just 1 rail up past the 9. He's in a good position here. Yeah, he went the 2 rail route, but he didn't have enough follow. He wanted more follow so he could hit the rail sooner, and that is what caused his cue ball to run a little bit past position to get to the 8, but he's still good there. All right, that's a good shot.
Well,
what's up, Marcos? We've got Marcos Hernandez in the house, owner of Good Times.
how you guys doing tonight?
He's joining me in the booth.
Yeah, it looks like this tournament's been really interesting so far. The short races are definitely exciting with this caliber of play.
Cutthroat. Oh, it is absolute cutthroat.
Yeah, I was over there in the kitchen making food for everybody, and then I just kept looking over, and I was like, dude, look at that.
It's exciting. Yeah.
So wait, so what's the entry on this, Chris?
$75 to get in. This is invitation only.
That's what's up.
Now, I don't want people to think that. Hang on. It's winter. It's an alternate break. Alternate. No, I know.
That's his rule. We're gonna follow that rule here.
Yeah.
You know, Chris, I'm really excited to see you doing this on a Thursday. It's really cool.
Cool, man. Yeah. So what I was going to say about the fact that it's invitational, all that means is that you can't just sign up, get in line to sign up for it like you would any other tournament.
Yeah.
I'm going to try and get specific groups of people. So like this first one is, my goal was monsters.
Yeah.
I didn't get all the monsters that I wanted. A lot of them were not available.
Yeah.
But the next one I want to do will just be women, or maybe one of them will just be guys in the 500 range.
So can you? One of them you can only wear suit and tie.
Hey, that's not a bad idea.
Yeah, man.
Do a
there should be
costume
some
version
costumes,
or something.
Yeah.
All right,
Good.
so let's see how Nate responds here. He's going to draw this cue ball, bring the 1 ball up towards the cue ball so that you have a shot at the 1 after making the 5 on the break.
Yeah.
Here goes the 5. Here comes the 1. He did it almost perfect. This is probably his best break.
Wow.
And he made 3 balls, and he's going to be bragging about this break later because this is something he practices on a regular basis.
Studying.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, he practices this break consistently, specifically the way that he just hit it.
So that's top left a little bit.
No, he's just drawing. No, drawing.
Just drawing the whole
straight
thing.
draw. I don't even think he's putting any English.
Wow.
So he drew the cue ball, drew the cue ball, and then back towards center table, which is where he's at now. I mean, it's not center, but
it's there.
You're aiming to get there, and the cue ball comes towards it.
Yeah. So it's a little loud today, guys. Sorry, because we do have our vinyl night every last Thursday, by the way, of the month.
Oh no, he's going to end up behind the 4 ball here. This
Damn.
is absolute disaster. And I was thinking, you know, if he tries to play the corner, he'll have a better chance of getting a shot. But if he goes to the side, there's the risk of the 5-ball. And I didn't say it because I didn't actually think he was going to come this way. I'm sorry, not the 5, the 4.
Let's see. I mean, yeah.
He's going to one rail. He's
I
going
mean,
to hope to
the
go
pocket's big right now, right? Over there, a little bigger.
a little bit, but this is a very hard ball to hit, and he hits it. Oh, look at this. He's going to scratch. Oh. That is a pretty high-level shot, and it's a good recovery after getting hooked on the 2-ball. He didn't sell out. He didn't lose his head. You know, even if Chris can make this, which is very difficult, the 3-ball's not easy, so Nate is likely to get back to the table no matter what.
Yeah, Chris has been doing really good, by the way. He's been playing a lot of the tournaments.
I'm just learning about him. I'm getting to know him a little bit better. I got to talk to him at stop number 2, where he played in the final. You know, he got to the final, so I was pretty excited that out the gate he's already showing what he's got. Wow.
What's that?
I do not know. I can't imagine. What he couldn't have been trying to. That's crazy.
I swear I think he was doing what we
I
just
think
saw.
so. And he left Nate with a very nice natural angle to come 3 rails, and he did it perfect. Nate cannot miss from here. This is winner's side, so you know loser doesn't go home. But nobody wants to. Oh wow, she kind of.
Yeah,
she really got in his way, and it didn't bother him. He's supposed to stand up, but I was just talking to him about this, and he says he doesn't really get distracted from anything in the crowd. So
I think he's played here a lot too. Obviously, it's kind of hard. We're kind of in the middle here, but
he let up on the stroke there. He needed to come about another 3 feet up table towards the 6, and or maybe 2 feet. He didn't get there. It won't matter because he's still going to make this, and he's still favored to win. Hit it nice and soft, 2 rails to the 9-ball. Play the 9 by where he's standing. Oh, he went full power. He decided to let his stroke out. This is advisable if you need to feel good about your stroke and get it out. And Nate looks like he's going to be the first to get to the hot seat match.
good for me.
Yeah, nice out from Nate Tam.
All right. I got to go cook a little bit more. I'll be right back.
Go ahead. All right. So now up we've got Derek Cabrera and Johnny Tang on the TV table. These two are the quote-unquote underdogs. They are the only players that are under 600 and still stepped up to the plate to play. So both players, you know, their air games are above 600, of course. So I expect some good action as well. So Chris Jaworski does not exit the tournament. He's just heading to the B side. Meanwhile, as soon as Nate comes in here, I'm going to take a quick break. But, you know, I just had Derek Cabrera. I'm sorry, go ahead. So I'm going to take a quick break in a few minutes. But before that, I was going to say Derek just played a great match at my house last night. Played a strong game against Michael Nguyen. Had a good win. And he's feeling good. Derek's game has been going up lately, so I'm glad to see him stepping up into a field of guys like this, you know. He's pushing for 600. He's going to get there soon.
He'll get there.
Yeah. How do you feel, Nate? Coming off that win, that was a
okay.
uncharacteristic hooking yourself on the 2-ball. You had a perfect break.
No,
you finally hit the break perfect.
Yeah, so I'm, again, this is all about being comfortable, right? So on these conditions, they're way cleaner than what I'm normally used to. So in my head, I need to spin the ball more than I had to, right? Because the ball travels down the tangent line longer anyway. So I ended up hooking myself because I used too much outside, right? I was trying to go off the rail and get an angle where I could roll the cue ball short side on the 3-ball.
Okay.
Right? So it's because I was trying to get perfect and just overspun the ball, which is fine.
No, still a good match. You recovered afterwards, and he tried that wild cut on the 2 in the side pocket, which I wasn't expecting.
So tough. That's a 5%
didn't-
shot getting there and getting on the
And
3.
it happened so quick that I wasn't sure, like, did he bank it there? How did that 2 ball get
I'll
to
tell you
him?
what, though. I don't think our match serves it justice, but I've seen him shoot now a few times. That dude, he's a straight shooter.
Oh, yeah. Short race is not
so
going to
many
show
straight
you.
shooters.
Yeah, short race is not going to show you the player's true speed, that's for sure.
Of course.
Okay, let's see if Derek Cabrera's been taking notes. And
Look at that.
He
Look at that
he got
medium
the-
speed break.
Yeah, he got the wing ball in.
That's the one.
Perfect break.
Okay, did you see what I was talking about, though, with my break? Right? As long as
Drawing
when you draw the ball, you see
you were
the
drawing
one.
it harder now than you were in previous times where I've seen you. You were
Right.
breaking it harder.
No, I wasn't breaking harder. I was hitting less draw.
Okay, well, whatever
Yeah,
it
yeah,
was, you were getting more explosion out of the break than before.
Yeah. Well, I only broke once before.
I'm talking about in general.
Oh,
that
yeah.
break that I've seen you do.
Yeah.
Derek's got a tough one. I think this is actually more of a punch than a draw, unless he can go forward. Going forward would be great if he can do it.
I think he's fine to go forward. Really, you have to be below the 3rd diamond
He's trying
to go forward and
he's
not
trying
get
to
saved.
draw it, and I don't think.
He's trying to punch draw it with a bridge.
I think he's just trying to draw a straight draw. Oh, he went to the rail. Okay, he had a better angle than we could tell. This shot can play a little funky. I think he's got to just focus on making the 2 because the 2's already tough. And if he clips the 8,
He won't clip the 8. What he's going to do is get really close to that 3 ball. Either under it if he decides to draw with outside and run into the 4 ball, or if he uses inside, he can clip it on the top. So he chose to draw. He tried to go around the ball.
Wow.
Tough shot. Good effort. What's up? Dave Newcomb in the house. Let's go.
Oh, that was a little while ago.
Oh,
He
was
probably
it?
left.
Well,
He's probably he's unless he's still hanging out.
Dave, if you're in the chat, we got to have another rematch.
Oh, you know what? I was just updating my records for. Oh, look at this. This is pretty good. I think he left a jump, but this is still pretty good.
Yeah.
I was updating records, and I couldn't remember who won that match. And he got you, right?
He got me. Oh man, I remember it was tight pretty much the whole way. Here's what I remember, because I remember talking with him about that match, like on more than one occasion. So every once in a while I'll go and play at his place and have another match, right? Really good guy. Love that guy. David, if you're in the house. I gave him like a 7-8-9.
Oh, what a great jump. An unfortunate kiss on the 7.
You know what? He's got a shot.
Yeah, he's got a shot. He
got
could
a
probably
shot.
play the 6 short side, right?
I don't know if you can
Actually-
hold it. I don't know if you can hold it. You might be able to,
You know what I like here?
check the ball.
You know what I like here is to bank the 4 here and send the cue ball up like near where it's at or behind the 7 even. It feels
What?
like it's natural.
I
Yeah.
have no idea what you're saying.
Bank the 4 here. Cue ball comes
Oh, I
up
see.
table.
Yeah.
Because making this
like a
is
one-pocket
so
shot.
hard.
This is good too. This is great.
This is really good, yeah.
That's a higher percentage shot than the one
Absolutely.
you're talking about.
Yeah.
But
And
what
what I'm
you're,
talking
what
about
you're
is-
saying about is it's a very lock-up safe, right?
Yeah, and it's more focused on distance than it is on hooking.
Exactly. And then you have the side pockets in the way of the one-rail kick.
Is he going to – oh, I thought he was getting his jump cue. Okay, this is obviously better. Yeah, and I think on this shot you want to hit the 4 full in the face rather than come under it.
Yeah, it looks like – watch out. He
Hit
might not
ball
even hit the
first.
ball with this
Hit
angle.
ball first, you're right. Ball,
Oh,
he
he
hit
did
it
good.
Hit pretty damn good. He's going to leave a shot. That's just unlucky.
Yeah.
Because he hit it in a way that gave him the best chance to not leave anything.
This is – okay, it's trickier than it looks, and that's because I'm looking at the 7 ball, right? So if you go forward with this shot, you might have a shot on the 6 ball, but you might be bridging over the 7 ball. Okay, he's good.
Yeah, I like this.
Right, but if you didn't roll forward enough,
I hate this cut shot though, and this is one I think your brain wants to bring the cue ball back towards the 7, but it's better to just leave it
leave it.
along.
Leave it.
Along
Go
the
2
axis
rails.
it's on now.
Just aim to hit the middle of that short rail, or the middle of that the space between the middle pocket and the bottom left corner.
Yeah.
Go 2 rails back and forth. That's the one.
I'm
That's the one.
surprised that ball went. I'm really surprised that ball went. It should not have gone in. You know, I have to say it. It shouldn't have gone in. I think it might have just gone in by the pure speed and the tiny bit of transfer to English on the ball. Because
because you're hitting with stun draw. You know, it's going to put a roll on the
tiniest-
ball.
yeah, the
If
tiniest
the
bit-
speed was right. Yeah.
tiniest bit more speed, he wouldn't have been there. This is a good shot.
Look at this. This guy's playing position.
He's playing like a surgeon. And
Let's go.
It feels better when you don't have to keep the cue ball in a tight little leash. You know, you want to be able to let it out a little bit.
Yeah, but
maybe
he's
he'll do
playing
that here.
angles. He's playing angles right now that are more precise than, you know, like, so if you played underneath the 8 ball slightly, he would go forward.
Maybe he'll bump the 9.
Or if you
and play
played,
it. Bump the 9 here, play it in the same corner. Yep.
yeah.
Beauty, a absolute beauty on this one from Johnny Tang. He's going to get first blood and get to the hill first.
It's always tough when your key ball, your last ball before the 9 ball is close to the 9 ball.
Oh,
Right.
little bank shot there.
3-railer.
Little 3-railer from Johnny Tang to get on the hill. And Johnny Tang is sort of just getting his run started in the series this season.
Oh, yeah?
He's played a couple of events. He's in for Stop 3, which is on Sunday. Really looking forward to Sunday. And a lot of it just has to do with the fact that there's more players. I get to see more people, get to see more pool. You know, there's nothing like coming to the pool hall and just everybody knowing everybody. There's a couple of new people, like we said. Chris Jaworski is pretty new. There's a handful of new players that I've never heard of or met that are playing in Stop number 3 this weekend. So I'm looking forward to meeting them, finding out how good they are. Some of them don't have Fargos. Some of them are just entering the pool scene, and they've figured that this might be a good entrance point, which I wouldn't say that it is.
Tough. That's tough.
But if you get thrown to the Sharks immediately, everything else feels easy. I sort of had that when I first started going to Hard Times when it was still open. I started going to Hard Times the first year that I started playing pool, and it made everything around it seem really easy and simple.
Right.
Okay, so he's going the opposite rail. Let's see where the 8 and the 1 go here. All
A
right,
ball
he
went
didn't
high,
make either
but he
because-
crossed the rack.
And not only that, he hit it too hard. He smashed it too hard. And when
Yeah,
you
I
smash
think
hard,
I think that's a fine speed, but when you cross the rack, you're going to change where all those balls go. So the speed might have been okay. We just don't know because he didn't make the wing ball. Yeah.
really good opportunity for Derek to get on the board and even it up here. But even if he can get to the 2, it's not easy to get to the 3 from there. The 9 ball is sort of like in the way of the angle you want.
It is. He might just have to settle for short side on the 3.
Or play safe on the 3, yeah.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, that's the only thing you don't want to do.
Really rough.
Oh, man.
Tried to punch it out to the rail. Cue ball went down that tangent line and
I'd say
scrubbed the
pretty,
8.
yeah, pretty uncharacteristic for Derek. But he's got to jump. He's definitely going to hit this ball.
Is he a good jumper?
Yeah, he's way better than even money to hit this at the very least.
You see a lot of good breakers are good jumpers.
You can really only get good at jumping by practicing. Like, you have to play so many jumps. That stroke is so unnatural, you know?
He left it, but he left it tough.
Yeah, I definitely did. I think there's a safety here as well. Put the cue ball under the 6.
6, yeah. That's the 1. That's right. Cue ball under the 6. The 2 ball might run into the 7 ball if you do that.
Yeah, or
That's
the 3. It'd
yeah.
even be good to like bump the 3.
No, I wouldn't. I don't think it'll
Because
hit
because the
3,
goal
but-
is to get ball in hand. If you have ball in hand and you can get that 3 off that rail, you have better ways to get to the 4.
I might even just play a rolling safety, right? He can see enough of the ball to be comfortable and just roll the 2 ball towards the rail, roll the cue ball towards the rail, and then split between the 6, right?
Oh,
Have the 6 split the
he's
balls.
playing the 2. He's actually going at the 9 also. He knows that the 9 is in play here. Off the 6, there goes the 6 ball.
Hey-o. He
Yeah,
got rewarded
look
for a
at
good hit.
This
Oh my.
position. Wow.
He's
He's playing pool in 2036 over here. He's playing 2 at a time. Doesn't even flinch about it. Let's not forget the 5 ball is still funny. If he gets the right angle.
Oh, man. He cut it.
Okay, so now I like to move the 5 here. You have the, and I know it sounds crazy, but think about how much more difficult it is to get to the 5 from the 4 if you don't move it.
Yeah.
And worst case, you miss the 5, you're not going to scratch on the side. The worst case is you'll miss the 5 and you'll get a harder
I kind of like.
Maybe he's going to play.
I like playing underneath the 4. Yeah, like this. That's the
right,
shot.
but he didn't get enough. But it's still hard to, like, even if he was a foot further up table, I feel like you're going blind at this 9 ball.
Really, he needed to be on the head string,
Yeah.
like on the spot of the
Basically,
head string.
the foot string.
That's the head string, isn't it?
Oh, you're right. I'm sorry. Oh, he's going to straight draw it.
He's going to power draw it. Yeah, he is. What a good flick. What a terrible flick.
No.
Oh, my. I almost turned into Carl Boys right there. Oh, my word, he says.
I don't even think you try to hit the 5. I got to be honest here. Do something else. Put the 7 up table, you know, because you're going to make it difficult for him to get to the 5 or the 7. Think about, where do I not want the 7 if I'm
I think maybe the move
he's
is
gonna jump.
maybe the move is to nudge the 9 ball into the 5 ball.
That's the first thing I thought, but I feel like it's too risky to leave a combo. Oh, look at this. No, that's awful.
That would have been such a dope shot.
Oh, and it still doesn't go by the 9, I don't think. Right? Does it look like it goes by the 9? I don't think it does.
No, it does not.
Nah.
But he's got ball in hand to get across the table. He needs an angle on the 7, but not crazy, right? Make the 5 ball. That's it. Just make the 5 ball. Don't get perfect.
A little floater.
You know, these shots are so much more difficult than they look because your brain tells you.
You mean they're less difficult than they look?
No, they're more difficult than they look.
Oh, I feel like it's not too hard.
Optically, they're more difficult. Mechanically, they're easy, right? Because the
Yeah.
pocket plays big.
Yeah.
But optically, your brain
as long as you don't
plays
hit it too hard. This ball
Yep,
wants to go
told
in
you.
unless you hit it too hard. And look at this.
He cut it thick. Whoa.
He's not.
He can make this
No,
ball.
I don't think so.
I think he can. Hold
I
on.
think so. He's going to have to
Yeah,
call me over,
I think he can make this ball. And he'll go 1, 2, maybe 3 rails up.
Oh, I didn't know if he was going to call me over. No, he's not.
He's looking at it, I'm telling you.
I think the better shot is to cut the 5 towards the 8 ball, past the 8, and
Yep.
leave the cue ball by
Under the 9.
under the 9.
Yeah, I think that's the right shot.
If he's got the angle for it, which it looks like he does, he might have to just draw a tiny fraction. Oh,
Yeah, okay, he's doing that.
The other thing you have to
That looks
consider is
more
making
like
sure you get to the rail. You know, you don't want to hit too hard, or you don't hit
Oh,
the rail.
it
Yeah, he
looked
left
way
it. He left
thinner
it.
than it looked.
He left it in no man's land up there, but this is not easy.
I mean, it's natural shape. Just make the ball. Just don't try to stun the ball too much and scratch.
Yeah. On the outside, we've got Rhino and Ray Cruz are waiting
Are
for
they
their
playing?
matches.
Oh,
No, but
Who am I playing next? The winner of this?
winner of this, correct,
All right.
will be for the hot seat. Next up is going to be, it looks like, Ray Cruz and Chris Jaworski.
Oh, he left it. Tough. He left it tough.
You're next.
That's pretty straight. He's looking to cut this ball.
I think so.
He wants to go at it.
Well, man, this is
Big shot.
What about
Big
just
shot.
thinning the 5 and putting it? No, I think you scratch maybe. Oh, that's what he's doing. I think he's gonna cut the 5 thin.
He's just trying to cut it.
I tried to make
And
it.
he cut it great. Look at this. Don't
Absolute-
get too straight, sir.
An absolute beauty of a shot.
He's either going to go
Derek
forward 2
Cabrera.
rails or draw for this 8
gotta
ball on the
draw.
side. Yeah.
Gotta draw this.
If you can, you can go forward 2 rails and get really flat on the 8. It's just, Depends on how you hit it. Everything's wired.
I think the only thing you can do wrong here is not draw it far enough. You have to get past where it's at now.
Yeah, you got to overdraw it. Aim to overdraw.
I wonder if he can even, like scratch if he draws it too hard. Oh, he went
That's the
forward
one.
like you
Told
thought.
you. Yeah.
I didn't think he had that angle. That's way better than drawing. He just didn't get enough spin out of it, but I think he did that because he knew, hey, if I overspin it, I might miss it.
He rolled it in, right? So that kind of shot's really tough to get flat on the 8 because you have to kind of punch it in, right? You have to really get the cue ball off of the rail with enough side spin to grab off the short rail. So, I mean, really tough.
Oh, no.
That's rough.
Derek
That's
Cabrera
so rough.
hangs an 8. Johnny Tang is going to be ecstatic. He's coming to the table with an absolute freebie. Yeah, and he's going to end up winning 2-0 over Derek Cabrera if he can get this 9-ball down. Next up, we've got Ray Cruz and Chris Zaworski. We're, believe it or not, we're a little bit behind schedule. Everybody thought, Racer 2 is too short, but we're slightly behind schedule, but we're okay.
All right.
All right. Johnny Tang moves forward to play the hot seat next against you, Mr. Nate Tam, but that's not happening for a few matches. Next up, we've got Ray Cruz and Chris Zaworski. Got you.
I think Johnny has a table at home too, right?
I believe so. Yeah, so we're going to see Chris Zaworski again. I feel like both of those players play similar.
What?
Chris and Ray play very similar.
A little on the loose side.
Yeah. I'm going to take a really quick break. I'll be back in a few minutes, okay?
Go ahead, yeah. These two straight shooters up in here. As I say that, he wobbles the ball. This is tough to warm up this way. I could never. So many players out here who just fire a ball in. Kills me. He's got to straight up bank this. All right, off we go. lot more speed on Ray's ball. He's gonna clinch that leg. And I believe this came up during my match with Chris. But if it goes hill, there's no coin flip. I know a lot of tournaments around here, I think they do some kind of coin flip when it goes hill. This is alternate break. If you win the lag and it's alternate break, the whole point of winning the lag isn't just to see who goes breaks first. But if it goes hill, you get to break. And I'm only saying that because the hill here is one rack. It is a bump. Ray cruise to break. So he tries to pound this ball again. Oh, makes the 6. 1 ball, 3 rails around, 2 rails around. I don't know if you can see it. I think you can. That's a tough first shot. You think Ray's gonna go for this shot? Sorry, I'm talking to Chris off screen here. Huh? I didn't see what happened, but I assume he hung the ball or he played safe that way, but that's tough. Did he overdraw it? Can't tell. It's gotta go. It's gotta go past the 4 ball. It's good. What a shot. How about that for speed? So here, pretty sure you can't draw and hold for the 3 ball. Pretty sure you got to go run to the short rail and back up for the 3 ball. You want to stay above the 3 ball here. This is tough.
All right, I'm back. We're still at 0-0. Right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Make sure. Oh, he bumped the 3 ball and he got unlucky with the kiss.
A little squirrely here.
That's rough. I
He's
didn't realize he was that thin.
I think he's going to put him under the 5, right? Just kind of tap it.
He played a really good similar shot on me where he did something like this on me.
This is pretty good.
Where he hooked me behind balls.
Very high percentage.
Yeah, high percentage. He didn't get the full hook. He got a partial hook. He's down on this ball like super quick. Because he knew he would hit it good. Jeez, dude. He got down on that ball in about 2 seconds because he knew.
Yeah. Excellent shot. Got to come 2 rails at this ball. Because if you come 2 rails full, good chance you bury him behind the 4-5-8.
Yeah.
He knows that. He's going 1 rail.
1 rail's not bad. If you hit a half ball hit at the right speed.
He got the good speed, but he didn't get the good separation.
No. You need a half ball hit that sucker on the right side. You get the cue ball back into that stack. It's a semi 1 pocket shot.
So how's your game lately, Nate? Where are you playing? What are you doing?
I'm playing mostly at Jerry's or now Crown City Billiards in Pasadena. I honestly just don't.
What do they got going on?
A whole lot.
Anything good?
No, nothing. They got a couple. They have like a couple APA leagues, a UPA league.
But you don't play any of that stuff. You just go in there.
I'm not a league player. I tried league once. It wasn't really for me. I totally get it. There's no bash on playing league. A lot of leagues for a lot of different people. It's just not something I can commit to.
This cue looks green.
Yeah, kind of under that lighting. Yeah, the way it shines in the light.
It's hilarious.
Mostly I just practice and I try to match up and get games that way. I'm just trying not to lose any skill. I don't feel myself improving a whole lot at the moment, and that's because I don't have a practice table. At one point, I was practicing, most days of the week.
Yeah.
But right now, I don't have that ability, and he scratches off the 8s.
He was so busy thinking about the cut.
Yeah.
He's going to give the first game to Chris.
Well.
Or should be.
You got 5 balls left on the table, good sir.
Yeah. Still not automatic.
And if he gets on the wrong side of this 5 ball, that's where it gets tough. Just don't get on the wrong side of this 5 ball, like too steep. Which I think is impossible with the way he's shooting it. Yeah, good
Perfect.
shot. Good shot. Yeah, just I practice mostly. Try to hold on to whatever skill that I do have. I'm not really making videos right now. It's just because of time. I'm busy. I got my kids. I'm still oh my goodness, he missed it. I'm still displaced from that fire.
Oh man,
So-
how are things with that?
It's okay. Our house did not burn down. Our house is still standing. I'm so grateful. But it's going to be about, a month, 4 or 5 weeks before,
Before it's safe.
from
to
the
move back?
date of the fire until we move back in.
What
What
in
a
the world?
stroke!
He overstroked it by about 3 or 4 feet.
Holy stroke-a-rooney.
He was trying to get center table.
That is unreal.
Yeah. So, yeah, you were living in the Sierra Madre area.
I
think.
do, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, look at this beautiful shot from Ray Cruz.
Really good. Straight in on the 8. Stop
Yeah,
shot for
I
a
just
win
had
on the 9. Yeah.
I just had Bo and his wife over. They similar situation, but they're already moved back, I think, or
Yeah, because
partially or something.
Bo is on the boulevard, right? So he did have to evacuate, but he was just
Nice
about
out.
as far away from the fire as you could get and still have to evacuate. So good on him.
All right, Ray
I'm-
takes rack number 1.
Yeah. I am less fortunate. My house is about 150 feet away from the nearest burned house.
No way.
150 feet. There are coals like an inch in diameter across my front and back lawns.
Oh, of embers.
Embers.
Oh man.
Just straight up on my lawns, and nothing set
Well-
on fire because I think it was a little bit wet. Or it was cold enough it didn't.
Well, we're all happy you guys are okay and your house is good.
So we're getting it cleaned and all the things. And it's a hassle, and we've been able to make living conditions work.
Another good break.
Yeah, you see what I mean by the 1 ball gets stuck on the short rail, right? So with the head-on break like that, you just have to hit it firm enough to move the 3 ball around the table, or not the 3
1 ball.
the 1 ball 3 rails around the table.
Yeah.
Right, or close to. It's really got to get off of that short rail, and that's where most people fall short with that break. Is generating enough power on that break is a tough thing to do, unless you have really fast conditions.
Later, Jamal. I think on this shot he's gonna. I think he should play the 3 to the side over here. What do you think?
Yeah.
Just little
the side.
tapper with a tiny thought of inside English.
I just think run a high ball. That's
This
it.
is good.
Yeah, high ball.
He can't,
Perfect.
actually is going to play in the corner now. This is good.
He's got speed.
The only thing you could do there is like hit it too hard and go way back up table and pass the 5 or something. So very well executed first shot from Chris. He's got a good chance to tie
Can
up the
he
match.
draw into the 6, or is he?
Follow down, I
He's
think.
going to go down. Okay. Like you can't. It's hard to tell
Follow
how
down
thin
with
these
inside.
cuts are. When the cue ball is close to a ball on the spot.
Oh, he wanted to go to the side. This is a good
that's
shot.
Smart. Yeah.
It required a lot more precision, but very good shot from Chris.
I think that's a higher percentage shot because the 4 ball goes as long.
Well, what
as
I mean
0.
is, if he didn't get past the 6, it might have been funky. Can you imagine if his cue ball ended up where the 6 is, or just
you get
past
screwed.
it?
Yeah. Because then you're contending with the point of the side pocket. He's got to run a bit. The I know it doesn't look it, but I think it's natural to go 3 rails underneath the 6 to shoot the 6 in the right bottom right.
I believe, or even 2 rails.
Hard to know with this camera angle. It's always hard to know, but let's see what happens.
Yeah,
he got position, but he missed the shot.
All right, so Ray's got a chance to stay in the game and send Chris home with 4 balls. I
like the way this kid shoots, though. I like the way he thinks. All of it. Yeah.
I was saying we were behind schedule by a little bit, and we're probably only behind by like 10 minutes. And I say that because I was expecting to start the next match by 10:30. Okay. I was expecting to finish, so I'm only off by a little bit, but every minute definitely does count because everybody wants to get home sooner than later usually.
Yeah.
He hit that really good. He actually had to overcut it to avoid the rail. He did that. He almost cut it too much, but it worked out perfect. He's got a great chance to put 3 more balls down and send Chris Jaworski home.
Essentially, this is the same shot, right? Just on the other side.
Yeah. Beauty.
Run it back and forth.
Swished it.
Get going a little bit. There you go.
I don't know if Ray has a table anymore, but Ray used to play on a table slightly tighter than this one, also a diamond.
Love it. I love a tight diamond.
I think he just sold his tight diamond.
I think a tight diamond is the way to go. 4 1/4 inch diamond for me. Leave it.
Let's not get started. Don't get me started.
I know what you like.
All right.
If it's not 4 1/4, it's 4 1/8 or tighter. Which is not what you want to hear.
Nope.
Let's go.
Does it. He does
All
it
right.
again. Ray Cruz is through.
So is it me and Johnny now?
No, it's
okay.
it's Rhino and hang on one second here. Let me mark this up first. It's going to be Rhino and Derek.
Oh, Rhino and Derek.
Yeah.
I don't see Rhino.
Yeah, Rhino was over here practicing. He's around.
Okay.
Yeah, so Ray Cruz will play the winner of that after the hot seat.
I already told her I'm gonna be here around about 12:30 or 1.
So you got approval.
Huh?
You got approval.
I'm just making sure Ray Cruz is good on time. All right, so we got Rhino Lay and Derek Cabrera, 2 highly aggressive players. Rhino, I think, at this hour of the night is running out of gas. So we'll see how much energy he has because a lot of his game relies on high energy, like having a lot of fun. And Derek definitely conserves his energy. He doesn't expend a whole lot of it.
I think Derek and I probably play the most similar in style.
I would say so, yeah.
Of the group here. You got a lot of straight shooter, high energy people up in here today.
Yeah.
You got this guy.
This
Ray.
guy with the old school Filipino
You got
stroke.
Rhino, Johnny, Shaddad, when he's on a roll.
I'll be back. It's on that break.
All right, Derek gets the. I mean, they're examining it, but it seems obvious it's Derek.
It's Derek.
And they're going to jump right in and no need to hit balls because they've already been warmed up.
Yeah.
Derek is one of the only players that I know that doesn't like to do any sort of practice around the pool hall in any way while he's waiting for his matches. Oh, you're out of here, Chris.
He doesn't like to practice at all.
Yeah.
Hey, good to meet you, man. Good to meet you, man. You play good. Thank you. Does he not like to practice? He was practicing before the tournament, though.
Oh, I'm talking about during.
During the tournament. See, I'm the opposite.
Yeah.
I mean, obviously, right now I'm doing commentary. This is great.
I like
this is fun.
I like to hit balls in between if there's a table and if I'm playing with somebody, because the only thing that I do, the one mistake that you can make is playing by yourself in between matches, and the reason why it's a mistake is because you're going to expend a lot of energy. You're not going to take breaks. You're not going to stop.
Yeah,
and
that's
I end
me,
up doing
though.
that a lot. I end up doing that a lot. And I'll play.
Oh, the kiss the 5-ball in. The 8 kiss the 5-ball in.
And he's still going to have. No, he's not. Oh, he's not going to have a shot.
Yeah, that's rough.
Yeah, that's unfortunate.
That's rough. He cut it maybe a little too much. Yeah, you really want that one ball to go to the short rail.
He had a shot similar to this where he puts him under the 3, but he doesn't really have the space.
There's not a lot of room.
I think he just has to stop the ball there and send the 2 ball down by the 6.
That's
what he did.
Oh, he
Did it too
was
hard.
so focused.
It worked out.
He was so focused
And the
on
reason-
running into the 3.
The reason why I like it is because he gives himself a chance to at least have the distance. Even if the 4 ball is not in the way, how do you get to the 3? So I expect him to overcut this and like, I don't know.
I think there's one.
Is the 9 a blocker maybe?
No. I think you run the 2 ball down to the first rail or the first diamond on the short rail.
Rhino's looking at us like he's trying to figure out what we're saying so he can do it.
So you run the 2 ball to the short rail, down and back up. The cue ball runs. Roll the cue ball
under the 9.
Yeah, so underneath
I don't know
the
if he
6
has that
and
angle.
then under the 9.
I don't know if he can see enough of the ball to do that though.
Yeah, you can see enough. Because you got to cut it the other way. Let's see if he sees the right shot here. Yeah. Wow.
What in the world?
That's a lucky
did we
shot.
Just see?
I think he just overcut the shot
He's
that I was
smiling.
talking about.
He's smiling and laughing. He's having a good time now.
I think he overcut the shot that he was.
I think you're right.
The shot I was talking about.
Yeah.
Oh, what's happening, Rhino?
He's going to get lucky here. Watch this.
No, he's not. No,
Watch.
he's not.
Oh, I thought he was going to end up awkward in front of the 8.
It's a little confusing, that shot, because there's nowhere the 3 ball is going to go except right up table by that pocket.
Yeah.
Was he trying to hold it on the rail?
Couldn't tell you.
I can ask him later, maybe. I don't know what the purpose of that shot was. Wow, he overcut it. Worked out for him. Part of me thinks Rhino's going to try to cut this ball. What's Rhino's nickname? He's got a pool nickname, right?
Rhino is his nickname.
I know, but I thought he had another pool nickname.
Oh, no.
Because everyone just calls him Rhino, right?
Oh, no. He doesn't have another nickname than that. No, I don't know. You want to know his real name?
Yeah, tell me his real
You don't know his name.
Well, I mean, he only goes by Rhino, period. It's
He
on
doesn't
everything.
even look like what his real name is.
Is it Eugene or something?
It's Billy, which is actually William.
Yeah, okay, all right.
He's Billy Lay Am. I like to think that I'm one of maybe like 20 people that knows that.
Well, not anymore. You just said it on a stream, dude.
Well, we've only got 7 people watching, so
Wow,
it doesn't matter.
you got 8 people here in my brain. So what
beauty.
a shot.
What
Get up there.
is
Get
going
there.
on with Rhino Lay right now? He's going for shots that he doesn't usually go for.
Don't use the outside ball here, bud. Just a high ball.
Yeah, come deep into that second rail.
Get really deep into that pocket.
Oh,
no,
he wanted to
no,
go
no.
shallow. I mean, he wanted to come high on that. It's okay.
Yeah, that's not bad.
Just
It just makes it a little tough.
Look at this long bridge. Look at how long his bridge is
I
on
can't
almost
do it.
every shot.
It's crazy.
His bridge is generally really long. It's like he's got more cue in front than behind.
I often have a longer follow through than my bridge length. Because I have a stroke slip, I throw my cue.
I'm finally stroking it I'm finally getting the cue to stroke longer and straight through.
Yeah, but
I learned
there's
that
nothing
from
wrong.
Phil.
There's nothing wrong in a compact stroke.
I learned that from Fedor. He says don't shoot the cue, push the cue.
Yeah, you gotta let it.
Man, just that word, it makes it so much easier to follow through.
And this is the way I tell people about braking too, because everyone's always asking me about braking. Like, the brake stroke is not a pushing shot. You're not trying to push through the ball. You just have to let the cue ball the cue sort of go through the ball on its own, right? You're not really pushing. You're just holding the cue and letting it sort of move forward.
All right, Rhino is on the board. I have no idea what this song is, but it's great. So if you guys are not familiar with Good Times, we're located here in, well, I shouldn't say we, I don't work here, but where we are right now, we're in Lakewood, California. We're actually not far from the Long Beach Airport and not too far from the Lakewood Mall. So if you know those areas.
How close is this spot to the old Good Times Bellflower?
You mean Hard Times?
Oh, Hard Times. Yeah, sorry, Hard Times Bellflower.
Hard Times Bellflower is like straight east of here, or was. Probably about, I want to say, 8 to 9 miles away.
That's not bad.
Not too bad. Yeah, it's maybe like a 15-minute drive.
How old is Good Times? Is it a newer pool hall? Or
Well, this used to be Lakewood Family Billiards, which was around since the 80s, I think.
Oh, okay.
And then it changed ownership. I think Marcos and John.
Oh, he got a great kiss with that 7 ball.
The 3 was going to get in the way. It's okay, though. This is good. I think that they bought this around the 2014, 2015 era, around there, maybe about 10 years ago.
Okay.
In fact, if it had been 10 years, I'm sure they would have had a 10-year anniversary party or something. I mean, they've got a party right now. It's a Thursday night, so maybe they haven't hit 10 years yet.
I like running high inside here and going under the 1.
Uh-oh.
He
was trying to play
it.
He was trying to play position for the 1 over there, and he overcut it. Yeah, I think if he had made it, he would have gotten the position he wanted.
What?
Because the 1 naturally wanted to go towards that
but the
corner.
cue ball,
the cue ball, he kept it too thin, so his cue ball moved more.
Okay, sure. I like how he shot it. Actually, I think if he hit it thick enough, it would have.
It's a good thing that music's not too loud. And
I don't know how it sounds on the mic, y'all, but the music is blaring.
Yeah. And to
he left it.
Yeah, and to be clear, I was not aware that there would be a vinyl night tonight. I think Marcus had forgotten as well, so we won't schedule them to overlap next time. They only do this once. It's the last Thursday of every month that they have the vinyl night.
Let's see if he splits this ball or tries to cut it.
He probably make the 8 here. I mean the 5. Oh, he made the bank. This
he made the bank
great
with
shot. This is classic vintage Rhino lay.
Really good position.
He is notorious for taking on crazy shots and making them look easy. Good stroke on that. He's okay. He can still make it in the side and go center table, I think. Don't want to touch the 5 unless you have to, I suppose. Or he's going to go in the corner. I think this is a mistake. He's got a big sideboard for the side pot. Oh, he's still going inside. Okay.
Okay.
He's good. Yeah, he's all right.
Nice rub on the 5 ball.
Lots of ways to play this.
Easier.
He's going to go with a heavy inside, and he's just going to accept the angle on the 5 instead of going all the way to the rail. I think like when he did not hit that anywhere close to how
and he can't bank it because of the 6 ball.
And he can cut it, but I think the better shot is to go behind the 7.
Ball?
Go behind the 7.
Yeah. I think
the only thing you could do wrong is hit the 5 too hard and leak it to the pocket. and hang it.
Yeah, I like
think he's
banking
shooting.
the 5
He's
two
shooting, he's
two
shooting.
rails towards the 9 ball, the 5. Yes, like
Oh,
this,
he did.
and then the cue ball
He
under
did it
the
differently
7.
than I thought, but man, that worked out so good.
Well, that's what I said. 2 rails, the 5 goes
Yeah.
towards the 9 ball like that, except maybe low outside with the cue ball, and you get behind the 7
Smells
from
like
the back.
really good Mexican food in here, and I don't know how that's possible. There's no Mexican food sold here. Can you smell it?
I was about to
This is
make a
just
really
me?
bad joke, but never mind.
Oh, oh, don't, please don't. Oh, look at this shot. This is a little bit of luck and a little bit of playing high percentage pool, where you just play the odds of you getting a good leave. You're going to get the good leave because you're just generally thinking about it at least. I think the mistake that a lot of amateurs make when we're kicking is we just want to kick to hit. If you at least choose a side to hit, at the very least, your chances of getting safe or a good outcome are so much higher.
It's really choose a side of the cue ball, right? Choose where you want on the object ball to hit, and choose the speed that allows that hit
Here's
to
another
give
shot.
you the best outcome.
I think he should be following this down for the 6.
Yeah.
I know it seems like silly, but
It's
if you at least have that as like almost like a rule in your head,
I understand.
you end up with more runouts than you than
Again,
otherwise.
in pool, once you play enough pool, you start getting a little bit too weary of side pocket shots where the cue ball's, or where the object ball is close to the side pocket on the other side, shooting past the side pocket.
Yeah, and I
So-
don't know. There's no reason for that, especially when it's off the rail by that much. But I guarantee you that's exactly what his brain thought and didn't even consider, let me follow this back to the 6, because he would have had a better angle and maybe a better chance of running out.
He's pretty straight on the 7 ball.
Nah, I think he's going to draw it straight down table.
You think he has enough angle to draw towards the...
I think he's got the angle to draw it, yeah. The problem with that is that you're messing with the side pocket. Do not mess with the side pocket, Rhino. He's got the stroke for this. Watch this. Stay down. Stay down. Follow
He's going
through.
forward? No, he's
No.
not.
He went too far back, and he's going to get to the side pocket, and he's going to be happy.
No, he's not.
No, he's not going to be happy. Oh, I thought he was going to come off more
He's
off the rail.
gonna bank this and try to lay the cue ball on the end rail.
He had a bank like this, get this, in the semifinals of stop 11 last season. He's playing against Al Garcia on this table. He played a bank, but he didn't play the cue ball right. He misses the bank and didn't play the 2-way. He needs to play the 2-way here and get the cue ball down. Oh, he did something even better. This is much better. He's still over there complaining. I have to say it, man. I'm of the opinion that you just got to go for this one. I mean, what the hell
It's
else
tough.
is there?
You can split this ball and leave it really
man.
tough, right? You can split it leaving the 9 near the 3rd diamond, right? And the cue ball, and the cue ball near like the
he's
2nd
going
diamond.
offense like I thought he would. He's going to
He
make this
drilled
ball.
it. No. God, it looks so good the whole way to the pocket. It looks so good.
I thought for sure, and that just comes down to pure speed. If that ball was going, I want to say just like 10% slower, it would have gone.
Yeah.
When you introduce speed on the corner pockets, it gets spit out. And I was talking to Shaddad about that, and he's not that
Look at this long ass bridge.
Yeah, he's going to cut this
so
right in.
tough.
Oh, every bridge for him is like this. And look at that follow through. Excellent.
He drilled it.
follow
Let's
through.
go.
He drills
That's
it.
Rhino Lay with 2
and
to
he
0.
knocks out Derek Cabrera from the tournament. So, yes.
Is it me now? It's
Yes,
me and
sir.
Johnny.
It is. We are hot seat match.
Hot seat match. Let's go.
Hot seat match. You got Johnny Tang and Nate Tam race to 2 on the TV table. If you guys that are out there listening or watching, if you just give us a share, that'd be great. All right, I'm gonna.
Close enough to your mouth?
Was it close enough to mine?
Yeah, I can't tell because I can hear you.
I'm sorry. I no idea what Nate Tam was just trying to tell me. But these guys are going to lag. We've got the hot seat match here coming up. Winner is guaranteed money. We're only paying first and second. There's only 8 players. So first and second place are going to cash. Yeah. You're out of here, Derek. Hey, man, tough match, dude. Yeah, and interestingly enough, this match is between is the guy that considers himself to be the underdog on paper, which he really is. But obviously playing above his Fargo at the moment. But a race to 2, it's not really that much of a factor. Still anybody's game in a race to 2. And waiting on the loser's side. So we're down to 4. Okay, we only have 4 players left. We got these 2 guys, Nate Tam and Johnny Tang. And then we have Rhino Lay and Ray Cruz. They'll be playing next for the loser's side. So Johnny, so Johnny's going to have 2 breaks in this match. Nate's only going to have 1, which bodes well for Johnny because Nate's got probably the best break of anybody in the entire pool hall. Also want to give a shout out to our 9-ball Kings of LA that you see on the screen. Season 1, Chris Wedekin. I'm trying to remember who Chris played in the finals of Season 1, season finale. Can't quite remember. It feels like it's forever ago. But Chris Wedekin won our first season finale in 2022, I'm sorry. Look at this break from Johnny Tang. He's going to hold the 2-ball there. Excellent 3 balls on the break. A little bit weird that his cue ball ended up at the top of the table, but it shouldn't matter because he's got a great little putt here at the 2. He can play the 3 in almost any pocket. The problem is, how do you get to the 5? I think he's got to spin this and play the 3 in the side by the 7. I believe that is a really good option. You could also just, he didn't spin it like I thought he would, but it doesn't matter. He got really good on the 3. Johnny's in really good position here. The 7 does not go by the 9, I don't think. So he's going to have to play maybe the 7 in the side. Oh wow! He's got to get the other balls out of the way first. So forget about all that. Nate actually has a shot where it's, I think, good to aim to hit the 6 because you could hit the 6 by hitting rail first. You can hit the 6 full. You can thin the 6. No matter what you do, you're gonna have a good shot at the 5 after. And he tried to do that. This is a very good shot from Nate Tam. Curious what he's going to play the 7, I think in the opposite side pocket. Yeah, he wanted to make sure he gave himself the angle to go towards that side over there. And I think he's done just that. So Nate Tam is in good position here. 3 balls to get on the hill. This is perfect speed. He couldn't have put it there with ball in hand. Couldn't have put it better, I should say. So I was saying about Chris Wedekind, he is our season 1 champion. 9-ball king of LA. He's got the jacket to show for it. And then in 2023, Hawaiian Jimmy was on the scene. He was playing a lot of the weekly tournaments. He didn't get into really any of the big events until the end. And I have to think that Nate Tam played that 2-way shot. Pretty good result here. Johnny has a 3-railer. Going to come behind the 7. You want to aim for that diamond, that last diamond on the table. Yep, right there. This is a natural hit. It's a big ball. The 7 ball is a big ball, meaning the target is pretty big because you can come short or you can come long and still hit the 7. He needs to hit this with a pretty firm stroke, not hard, just firm. He wants to get separation between. This is a good speed. Look at this. He might actually get a hook behind the 9. Get out of here with this shot. And that, even though a lot of that is luck, number 1, he had to hit it. And number 2, he had to hit it at the right speed to get the separation that I had mentioned. He did both of those things. And when you do the basic stuff right, you give yourself a better chance of a safety. He needs to hit just past this, probably before the first diamond past the side pocket. I think he needs to hit this firm. Yep. Oh, he hit it lower than I thought, but he got a good contact. Unfortunately, he's going to sell out a pretty easy pattern here for the 7 to the 9. Johnny absolutely has to make this and absolutely has to make the 9. Like, if he was to just step to the table and get this, you know, Nate Tam, if he leaves him this, he has to put it down because Nate Tam's not going to give him another chance like this. I can't expect. Johnny had a lot of good results last year in weeklies tournaments. Him and Rhino and Jose Centeno, those 3, along with like Omar Vachani, they were always at Gladiator, always taking home the money. He hit the rail so early there. He should definitely miss that 9 ball. I can't believe he missed the pocket by at least 4 inches. And it almost looked like there was a chance that the 9 would rub the rail and still drop, but honestly, it should never drop. If you miss it by that much, I don't think the ball should drop, which it didn't, and definitely not on this table. It might not have even gone on a 4.5 table. All right, so Mr. Nate Tam takes the hill first. All right, so here comes the famed break. Here comes the 5, and then the 1 is going to come creep up table with the cue ball. Goes the 5, the 1 ball is creeping up table, cue ball is coming back. He's got excellent position on this ball. This is the best break yet, the whole tournament I've seen. And he's been replicating it. It's not always going to be perfect, but he's giving himself a really good chance every single time he breaks that way to end up with a layout that's very similar to this. Really nothing scary out there, man. Like, maybe the 3 to the 4. He's got to get good on the 4 to get to the 6. And I'm only mentioning that because I'm looking for things to possibly trip him up on this run out, and I don't see anything except that. Yeah, just stay under the 3 so that your cue ball naturally goes to the head rail. Back down for the 4. Perfect. Stay under it. He can go around the 6 with inside or outside. However it feels. It looks like he's going outside spin, so going to the second rail. A beauty. And now he can play the 6 in almost any pocket, but I'm pretty sure he's going to be, with the angle he has now, I think it's natural to play the 6 on the side. Unless I'm not reading the angle right. Oh, he decided to come this way, and the only problem is with that, in order to get the angle you want, the cue ball wants to stay along the rail. I think once he makes this ball, he's home free. Hit it with authority. I like it. A good line on the cue ball. He barely gets there, but that's by design. He wanted to not be too thin on the 7. So he took a risk, and it paid off with that punch stroke. It's kind of hard to mess up here. The only thing you can mess up is just missing, period. Just focus on making this 7, follow the cue ball, and let the cue do the work. He decided to draw it, which I was not expecting, and he's going to get some weird results. He's going to be all right, but I don't think he can clear enough room to follow. He's going to have to accept maybe a longer shot on the 9. I'm kind of surprised that he went a little bit loose on that 7. It might not matter. Might not matter if he gets out. He's going to miss. All right, so we're potentially going to be at Hill here. It was the best break that Nate had produced, and still tough to run out. Even when you break perfect, this table just punishes you. I think the error came with position from the 7 to the 8. I think he could have kept a little bit more conservative with the follow. Meanwhile, Johnny Tang says thank you very much. Let's make it Hill for the hot seat. Sure enough, it's 1-1, and we are right on schedule. I was trying to plan this event to end by 11:30. I think we're gonna come close, maybe midnight at the worst. Still exactly what I was hoping for. Don't want to send anybody too late, home too late, but also have decent races. The final will be a race to 3. All right, so let's see. I didn't really get to see what Johnny did on his first break. I didn't really quite pay attention to where the key balls ended up, that being the wing ball, the 1 ball, and the cue ball. The relationships, I didn't really pay attention. I think he made 3 balls on his last break, but it was sort of like by luck. Okay, wing ball didn't go. Cue ball's pretty wild, so definitely didn't control this break at all, and is sort of punished for it. Nate's got a nice shot where he can either put the cue ball behind the 2 or the 1 ball behind the 2. If he puts the 1 ball behind the 2, then the cue ball is likely coming under the 5, 2 rails. I think that's what he's doing. And what he just paused for was, let me make sure I don't make this 1 ball. So now he's decided to cut the 1 deeper toward the top rail, which is exactly what he did now. And now he's got to rely on the cue ball to get safe, and he didn't. That last adjustment that he made was to avoid making the 1, but it also made the cue ball run a little bit further because he hit the 1 ball thinner. He's going to go up and down table. he needs to make sure he doesn't hit the 9 ball with the 1 ball here. Oh, he did it a different way. This is really good. This is really good, but he left a little window. Not a window where Nate can make it, but a window where he can not foul. You know, sometimes that's all you can hope for is don't leave me a shot where I'm going to foul, give you ball in hand. So I think Nate's a little bit sharp by some of the players behind him. If this were a Rhino lay, he would have cut it already up into the top right. Yeah, that's what he's doing. This is a Rhino lay special. Wow. I don't really know. I don't know. I don't know what that. I'm not sure what happened there and what he was attempting, but maybe he was just thinking, let me get the cue ball up here, and didn't quite turn out the way he wanted, but still nothing too simple. I do believe the 4 goes by the 6, or I should say the cue ball fits to make it. And then looking even further ahead, the 7 should go by the 8. The balls are there for him to run, but it's a full rack almost to run, so let's see. He can't even get past the 1 ball, so Nate's got the first real good look at the table. I believe he's going to have to play the 3 in the side where he's making the 1. If I'm not, I mean, if he's got to look that closely at what's available for the 3, I think you should just plan to play the 3 in the side. Easier said than done. Excellent shot. Didn't quite get there. I think he let up on the stroke a little bit. I think hitting it harder would have given him the best results, but I think he's going to be all right. He might even have to run into this 4 ball. It's just a little bit beautiful. I was going to say it's a little bit uncertain, but he made it seem like it was pretty certain there. So a good recovery after maybe overrunning the 3 ball. Nate's running over to his bag to get his extension, I think, or his bridge head. He needs to give himself a nice, like, good thin angle on the 5, kind of like what he's got now to come out for the 6. This'll do. He's going to draw 2 rails out. The first rail he wants to hit is around where the turtle rack is. Oh, he decided to spin it. Instead of drawing it, he decided to spin it. I think that was a mistake, and I think he's regretting it as he's walking back to his cue over here. No reason to be in this position, I think. He might go offense. I don't expect him to, but he could bank the 6. I'm trying to find the better shot. What he could do is bank the 6 2 rails up by the mini logo up there, and the cue ball under the 8. I don't think he's really got that, actually, now that let's see if he can, oh, he did do that, but he didn't spin his ball over for the 8 enough, and he's sold the 6. I mean, look, this 7 ball is no joke, but his cue ball naturally sort of wants to bust open the 7-8. I don't think he's got a straight enough angle to hold the cue ball for the 7, so and this is a tricky one for sure. He can either come straight up and down table, play the 7 in the bottom corner, or he can try busting them out, which I think he should do. I really think he should bust these balls out. Cue ball wants to come down there. There he comes. He's going to bust it. Beautifully done. Like, that is very, very hard to do. But his cue ball naturally wanted to go there, so send it, you know? Oh, wow. I did not expect that ball to fall. I think Nate was a little bit surprised to see it drop as well. Looks like Johnny Tang, who came into the tournament, saying that he was the underdog, which on paper, sure, he is going to take the hot seat and guaranteed second place. Excellently done. Beautifully done. That breakout was critical, and he performed.
Does that mean I'm still up?
No. Oh, yeah, I'm sorry, yes. Nate Tam's asking me if he's up again, and he definitely is. All right, we're gonna get Ray Cruz over here.
Hey, Chris, is it me and him or Rhino?
Sorry, it's Rhino and Ray. Yeah, so that the turtle rack was here, and I had said I think he's got to draw it to the turtle rack, and instead you spun it. I think.
Yeah, because if I drew it, I didn't want to hit the side pocket.
Oh, coming like up here.
Yeah, I didn't want to draw it so tight that I go into the side pocket. So there was ample space above the 8-ball. I just overspun it. You know, it's tough. Like, this is one of those things where I was saying when I'm comfortable, I can shoot well.
Yeah.
But I was stretched out. I had my extension on. My bridge is 3 feet long, and I'm putting spin on the ball.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Okay.
I'm okay. I'm okay to lose that one. I'm okay to miss that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Where's Rhino? Rhino. Rhino. Gotta go. Just trying to get Rhino to get to the table as we can get started. I think he likes to lollygag a little too much.
Can you explain to me what lollygagging is?
Oh, is that not a word that you've ever heard?
Oh, I've heard it. I just don't know what it means.
Wasting time and dragging your feet and
right, but what does it mean?
Dilly-dallying.
Dilly-dally.
He's dilly-dallying. Yeah. You don't want to be a dilly-dallyer.
You don't want to be a lollygagger.
Yeah.
A dilly-dallyer.
I'm surprised everybody has opted to lag.
Except for, what do you mean opted to lag? I thought we were supposed to lag. Look at that lag by Rhino.
I mean, most players would agree
or is that Rhino, right?
to a flip.
No, by Ray's.
Ray won lag. Most players prefer, I think, to flip because
That's
it's
crazy.
quicker.
I think lag is always better.
It's better if you're breaking and running.
Let's think about it this way, though. Think about it this way. These are short races, right? And if it goes hill-hill, 1-1, who breaks?
Nobody has had a break and run.
It's not about breaking and running. It's about getting to break more than once.
Yeah, but I can see it as an advantage if you're breaking and running. Now, if you're saying you get the first inning at the table, then I would say yes, but only if you make a ball and get a shot. So the break is only as good as your run out, in my opinion.
I should have run out at least 2 or 3 times.
That last one was
awful.
the best break you had, the best chance to get out. So I was surprised that you didn't, but you had the best chance to.
Yeah, it's all right. Oh, what a
that's
kiss!
an unfortunate kiss.
Unfortunate is a
Yeah.
understatement. That
For
ball
sure.
smacked the cue ball right
All right,
into
so
the
here
side
comes
pocket.
Rhino Lay. And this is for a chance to play in the semis.
A chance?
You still have to.
Oh,
from here,
this is
you
loser side still.
This is still loser side. So like you have to win one more to get in the money.
Got it.
We've got only 3 players left. Sorry, 4. We've got Ray Cruz and Rhino. We've got you, and then we've got Johnny Tang. So 4 left out of 8.
What are the payouts?
Payout is.
I guess maybe I should ask before I enter a
Yeah.
tournament. But,
well, you were
what a good
informed.
bump. That's a good bump.
Yeah, it is a good bump. It is, I think, 350 for first, and I'm sorry, 330 for first and 150 for second, I believe.
Oh, you have to come in second to catch.
Oh yeah, quarter of the field all the time. This is excellent speed, really, really good understanding of that rail, like past the side and before the corner. Like that area there is like, it can be scary if you're not sure at what angle to hit the first rail.
He's really got to worry about
He might
getting
come 2 or
flat
3.
enough on the 5 ball.
He might
for
come
the
2 or
7.
3 rails here. Oh, he decided to kill it.
Oh, this is tough. He didn't think about. He's like, oh, angle, good.
Yeah.
Nope, not angle into the 7 ball.
Unless he bumps it. I would just bump it. You know what I mean? Like, you know that
If you can, I think maybe he might try to bump it by drawing into the top
Yeah.
side of the 7 ball,
Yeah.
giving him a shot in the same corner. Right?
No matter what. I
No,
think
he's
got-
going forward.
He's going center-ish.
This is really rough.
Oh, he's going to go inside? He went
Yeah,
inside
he bumped
bump.
it.
Oh, my God.
He got a good shot.
Rhino is playing really good, dude.
Well,
He's got to come down for the side pocket, I think.
Rhino's playing well, yes, but that's a roll.
That's a calculated roll, though. It wasn't a complete roll out of
yeah,
nowhere.
of course.
You know?
Yeah.
Bring it on down.
No way.
Yeah, he's. Oh no! I was gonna say he's still gonna make it, but no. And rightfully so. You should not make that ball if you hit the rail that far
That
up
high
the
up,
table.
yeah. I concur.
Rhino's looking a little dejected over here to the side, but he's got to sit there and think about what he did. Meanwhile, Ray
He
Cruz
played it
gets
with
a
inside.
pretty decent little shot here. He can go to the rail and back out. I like this shot. It was a fun shot.
I'm surprised he didn't thin that ball go around the 9. You know?
Yeah, me too. I think he thought it was going to come off too hot. But this table is not playing that fast. You know, I think there's a
For
misconception.
you, for me, it still plays fast.
Oh, right. I think for most of us, it's not that fast. Like, that
Kill that
table's
ball good.
faster.
You think so?
Oh, yeah.
Well, I
That
don't know.
table's
I
faster.
don't know. I don't
It also has
figure.
newer felt.
Does it?
Yeah.
I like the way this
Nice
table
out
plays.
from
It's
Ray
just,
Cruz.
it is a little quick for me. I feel like I'm half stroking a lot of balls.
Yeah. Cruising along, man. Ray Cruz is playing pretty solid himself today.
Both these guys, yeah.
And for those that are confused about the short race, it's only one table, and it's already 11 o'clock, and we're not even done. We'll be done by midnight, maybe. If let's just say that it was a race at 3 and 2, we wouldn't be done until 2:30 in the morning. I think the misconception
On this table, too.
and on
That's the
this one,
thing.
yeah, I think people may think, well, just like one more game, that adds one more rack to every single match potentially.
No. It adds 2 more racks to every single match.
Potentially,
Yeah,
exactly,
yeah.
at a maximum. And I realized the formula because I've done it a bunch of times at my house. These mini tournaments. The timing, I understand now the timing. This one goes a little bit slower, obviously, because the pockets are tighter. More safety battles than at my table. So I had to make sure that I definitely kept it at 2-2.
Yeah.
All right, here comes Rhino's break. He studies the break more than most in this tournament, I think.
He's been cut breaking.
I think he's been watching your
recently.
break. Let's see. He's drawing it too, looks like. At least that's how he's cueing.
Yeah, it's a cut break.
This is a really good break.
He hits a low ball, but it's a cut break.
Oh, get out of there, 7 ball. Nice shot.
Look at that. Good job, Rhino.
Yeah, so he might have to shoot the 3 in a way to bump the 4 out of there or bump the 6 down. I think he's got to maintain. He's going to have to maintain an angle that's similar to what he's got now on the 3. Yeah, I think good things can happen if he bumps the 4 out of there gently, you know?
Oof, man, I'm feeling it. I'm tired.
Unless he decides to straight out play safe. That is a mistake. That
what
is
is
a mistake.
happening? He got scared of.
Yeah.
He got scared of overdrawing. You
Uh-huh.
can't overdraw that ball unless you go 3 diamonds.
Not only that, he was afraid of getting to the rail, I think. He had the angle where he was going to the rail, so now he definitely has to play safe, I think.
No, he's gonna go for this ball. Looks like.
I think it's a mistake to go for this. I think it's a mistake. Too many unknown. Forget about it, man. Why would you try a shot like that when you're almost tree-topped? Meanwhile, there's not even a clear route to the 4 here.
Zigzag.
Well, yeah, but that's not a clear route. You know what I mean? It's not like obvious. It's not like simple. He could
the 3 ball,
he
2
could
rails.
just thin it. Yeah, he's going to leave it right around there. I think
All you
even
got to
that's a
do is miss
mistake.
the 9 ball.
I think even that's a mistake. Man, I don't know.
It's not like I don't think the 3 ball blocks the 4 ball from that pocket. It's going to thin the ball.
That's a very delicate little shot here.
Or you could draw up past the 5.
This is not bueno. Oh man,
he
at least he
get
can
there?
hit it. At least he can hit it. He might try to put him behind the 7 here. You know, send the 4 into the 5. Oh, he's gonna use the top rail.
That's it. That's the right shot. I like that.
Oh, it's dangerous. He's gonna float in. I thought for sure he floated the cue ball in. All right, let's see what you got, Rhino. This is a very critical shot.
This is tough. This is hard to judge.
He's gonna kick at it. I don't think he can fin it. It's got to be kicking. Yeah, he's kicking. Look at this. This is really good.
Wow.
This is really good.
What a shot. What a shot.
Ray Cruz with a banker.
Hit that.
Didn't quite get it. He's
Hit that a
laughing.
little thick.
He's laughing because he didn't think he was going to come even that close, I think.
Well, what's weird is if you hit that any fuller and you make the ball, you scratch.
Yeah.
So. What?
Uh-oh. Trouble.
Get a little rub going.
He got a
wow.
rub. And he can play safe if he doesn't like the cut. I don't think he'll play safe here. I think he's ready to win this rack.
What's tough
jams.
here is the speed, right? Because you need some speed to move up for the 6 ball. But if you have too much speed, it makes the side pocket shrink. He's going to run into the 9, looks like.
Yep, he's going to have to. Beauty.
Good shot.
A beauty for sure. Don't try to get cute and get too close to the 7. You can scratch on the side. He's going to accept the longer.
Let's go 2 rails.
Yeah, this is good. This is very good. All right, well, barring some unforeseen event, Mr. Rhino should be bringing this hill. Exciting little
So that means
quarterfinal.
That means I would play Rhino.
If he wins, oh,
If
he's
he
got to
wins-
win.
Oh no,
2.
okay, so yeah, he doesn't have 1. Sorry.
All right, we got Hill action in our quarterfinal. I'm sorry. Yeah, I guess you can call that a quarterfinal.
Chris was asking me earlier, not asking me earlier. He said, "Hey, do you want to flip?" When we went hill.
Oh, do you understand what that's about?
I understand what that's about because they do tournaments here where they flip if it goes hill, right?
Some of the
Yeah.
Mezz tournaments they run that way, and we're
Really?
changing that.
Good.
Yeah, it's not. It's a good times thing.
It makes no sense.
That guy
Especially if you
that guy almost left
flipped.
his wife in my seat. You saw that? he put his beer on the table. One of the players over there on table 17, and I'm like, it's because they don't have anywhere to put it. Oh, they're getting in the way, I think. Somebody's got to tell them where they can put their beers. Yeah.
So if you were flipping for the or if you were flipping to see who broke first, I understand that. But we lagged. If we're lagging for the break, it makes no sense to flip hill.
Oh, it makes no sense to flip hill no matter what. Doesn't matter how you decided how to break in the beginning. You should never flip hill. Otherwise, why have a flip?
He made both the balls. He made.
He didn't get to the 2.
Yeah.
If that 2 had stayed or gone, this could be a lot different.
I'm seeing a lot of cut breaks in a lot of weird spots the 1 ball's going. If it's being made, fine. But then look at the 2. It's tough. There's a reason why I'm breaking the way I do. I promise you I'm not crazy.
Oh, I don't think you're crazy. The only problem I had with that break was when you were hitting it too soft, and you're not hitting it soft today. This is not going to work out. Rhino is feeling good. I don't think he's as tired as I originally thought. Oh, he did put the beer on the table. Thank you. Rhino's telling these guys you can't put your beer on the table, and the guy's giving him flack for it. Oh, no, he's not. He's okay. All right, they're all right. They know not to mess with the horn.
Leave it to Rhino to set things straight.
Oh, yeah, and he did it really calmly. He didn't get in their face. He didn't. Yeah, these guys just don't know where to put their beers because it's a little bit crowded right now on that side. Oh, Rhino misses it by a pretty good margin, and he's going to leave a shot in the corner.
Yeah, he is. He can hold this ball.
I think he can hold the ball.
Or draw it.
Yeah,
I like drawing it a little bit. Get an angle to move across the table. Right? Moving across the table 3 to the 4. Because I don't know if you can get straight enough.
Yeah, maybe just like a pinch draw.
Yeah. You don't want just a little bit of angle on the 3. This game just got longer. This got weird. We're about to hit a safety battle, y'all. Unless he wants to play the 2 off of the 6. If he plays the 2 off the 6.
Yeah, I think that's there, but it seems like the 8 is like sharking him, right?
No, you just need to flick the 6 ball. Yeah, he sees it. Just draw the 2 ball, dude. Draw the 2 ball, just see the 3 ball. Whoa! No way! Drama. The 6 ball kicks the 9 up table and blocks the cue ball.
He's losing his mind right now.
He hit that ball about 30% too hard.
Rhino can't even right now. All right, he's going to compose himself, get his jump cue. We might see a Rhino special here. He needs to take this back to like 2008 when he was making
jump king, huh?
Making every single prop bet on the table.
Jump king of LA.
Let's see if he can do it. Yeah. Oh, that's unfortunate.
I'm too old for this.
But it's not over yet. That
not.
6 ball is a little weird, man.
No.
The 6 ball is a little weird.
You just got to play to have an angle on the 4 ball.
Oh, I know what he's got to do, but they're not doing it. What I'm saying is, I don't think he's going to run out from here. Not because of who he is or anything like that. It's just the theme tonight is not seeing many runs.
Yeah, it's crazy. Well, I attribute that to the table. I attribute that to table time, right? I think all of us could get a break and run if we're just, not playing 2 games at a time.
This is not the angle. This is not the angle, man.
No,
he might be able to manufacture it.
I think he can pop the cue ball enough to get to the side rail and force follow forward.
What's he looking at? Playing a bank?
No, inside spin. No.
Why did he look at the side pocket like that?
Oh, he did go straight back. No.
Oh, he's going to get hooked. No, he's not.
No, he's
good.
not.
He's good.
No way.
He's good. He's totally good. He wasn't trying
You
to get
really
there.
think he can make this 6 ball
Oh,
in
yeah.
the side?
Oh, I don't know if he can make it on the
okay.
side, but I think he
It
can
looks
make it
like-
in the corner. What I meant by he's good, like he can see it and make it. They're playing good jams. You know, as loud as it was earlier, some of these jams are real good. Do you know what kind of cue?
No.
No. I don't know if you're a cue guy or not.
No.
No, okay.
I'm a my cue kind of guy.
Yeah. Whatever you got.
I got
You're playing with the, wait, don't tell me, the Tsunami keel wood, right?
That's the shaft, yes.
Oh, that's just the shaft. Oh, look at this.
Almost drilled that bank.
Okay, so he's going to sell it out,
No.
and I can't imagine that Rhino doesn't win from here. I would have to bet my money that Rhino wins from here. I think he's going to... Don't play this in the side. For the love of God, do not play this in the side pocket.
These side pockets are way
Oh, they're so bad.
tougher.
They're so hard.
Way tougher than
Yeah,
they
just
look.
punch it a tiny bit off the rail, accept the shot. And so next up is Nate Tam versus the winner of this match, and then the final. Good shot. He accepted his medicine.
He might run a little far forward here. Either nudge the 10,
Yeah, the
or if
9.
he hits it too hard, he might
gotta
go
go
behind
past-
the 9.
past-
Or I say the 10, the 9.
Yeah. And there is a stroke here where you can, you know, get the cue ball to die after it hits the 7, and it's like a
tough.
downward.
Yeah, it is.
It's like a down. You want the cue ball to bounce the tiniest bit on its way to the 7, so that when it hits the 7, it's actually on an upward trajectory and back. It's such a weird little, and it's not hard at all. This is like a you just
Niels Fine has a video on that
you just
shot.
tap this 7 in like pocket speed. It's such a beautiful shot and so hard to describe how to hit it. You just have to, the only way you can know how to hit it is by just doing it a million times.
Keep that short stroke.
Oh, he decided to go forward
Wow,
and bump
worked
the
out
9.
great.
What a great shot. That was such
on.
a good shot.
Don't
from
celebrate.
Rhino.
Don't celebrate. Bear down and make it, Rhino. Come on.
And not rooting against Ray at all.
No.
I'm just rooting for whoever's at the table. Stay down. Stay focused.
Oh, no. He overhit it.
He overhit it by 10 pounds. He's going to cut this. Rhino will cut this and play 2 rails down table.
Yep, that's right. Cut it. Cue ball goes 2 rails to the middle of the short rail. This is what I was saying when I say I play shape on every ball. I play shape on the 9 ball too.
Oh, yeah.
You know, it took me a long time to realize that. Bo got me on that too. Well, sort of. I was starting to do it, and then he's like,
Here he comes,
what do
here
you
he comes.
do with the 9 ball?
Something distracted him.
Come on, Rhino. Stay in your lane.
Yeah, 45-degree angles are some of the, I mean, it's not even 45, it's probably like 35 or,
What
anyway,
is the
this
cut?
angle is tough because,
this cut is more than 40, or more than 35.
yeah, maybe 40.
Yeah, maybe.
That
maybe
particular
more?
like range of
What
angle.
a hit! Oh, okay. What
Beautiful shot from Rhino
a hit!
Ray.
Nice shot, Rhino. Stay at the table. Don't move. I'm coming for you.
All right, Nate Tam's going to jump in there. Ray Cruz is out of the tournament. You got to get past him first.
All right, kid.
All right, Ray, have a good night, man. Thank you for coming, buddy. Hey, we got to get started. Let's go, let's go. Let's go. Now, yeah, we got to go. Trying to get these guys to play. We got to go, we got to go. Yeah, I know these guys want to hit balls in between every single match, and it's just not realistic to do that. It just takes too much time. All right, so the winner of this is in the final and in the money. Loser gets $0 and goes home a little bit poor. Oh, it's a close one. I think Rhino got it. I think they're agreeing. Yeah. Yeah, this tournament format is brutal in terms of there's no second. I mean, there's a second chance, literally, but not very many second chances if you make mistakes at the table. So Rhino wins the lag, which takes away Nate's advantage because Nate can break and run at a higher rate than Rhino can. So that was a critical lag, actually. You want to take away Nate's breaks. Rhino's break's not nearly as good, but we've seen some pretty good results on the break, even on the simple, conservative style breaking where you're just hitting the head ball. The one ball head on, and not really trying to do anything crazy with the cue ball. Rhino tends to punch the break and cut it a little bit, so the cue ball goes to the rail and then back in. Don't really need to do that on this table, but he does it. Sometimes he's successful. At least he has realized that this is the side to break from. This is where Nate breaks from, and I'm pretty sure Rhino's been paying attention. Let's see if he cuts it or hits it head on. Here goes the 8-ball in the wing. 8-ball does not go. He did cut it, and when you cut that break, you are running the risk of missing the wing ball. That's exactly what he did. He should know better than to cut that break. The shot is to hit it head on. Now, Nate is going to try a swerve to make this, but I think that's a mistake because he doesn't really have a reward if he makes it. Yeah, he's going to run into traffic, run into bad situations here. So he's going to have a calculated kick here. He wants to hit the 2-ball closest to the side of where the cue ball is. So from where he's standing, he wants to hit the left side of the 2-ball. That will send the 2-ball towards the bottom of the table, and the cue ball will stay towards the top. That's what he did. He executed it almost perfectly. Unfortunately, he did get a scratch. That's just, I mean, you could say that that was unlucky, but it was a result of a possible not great decision, I think, on massing the 1-ball. Rhino with the first chance to get on the board here, trying to stay alive, and waiting in the hot seat is Johnny Tang. If you're just joining us, I'm Chris Santana. This is the very first mini 8-player invitational tournament. I only invited players in the 600s. There's a couple guys that are not in the 600s. They, made it in at the later stage of my invites. I plan on doing more of these, but not on a regular basis. This is a great cut shot from Rhino. I didn't even think he had that cut available. He gets short side on the 4, a little fortuitous. Nate's over here laughing, having a good time. Rhino goes forward with a great spin shot. This is not a great result, though. He's straighter, And he's actually, the 6 doesn't bother him for the most part because he's always got a long bridge anyway. That's a pretty standard bridge for him, but he did butcher it pretty bad. All right. Too many innings from both players. It is getting late. We're going to be playing our finals past midnight, which is what I wanted to avoid. But it's not too bad. A lot of these guys play in tournaments that go till 2 in the morning. So midnight is not the worst, but I really wanted to keep it under that. So I think next tournament we might start a little earlier, closer to 6:30 maybe. He got on the wrong side of the 7 here. You out of here? All right, sick with it's out of here. A beautiful draw stroke. Perfect, absolute perfect shape on the 8 ball with the perfect angle. He's going to get on the board first, and heavy pressure on Rhino now. Heavy pressure. This is to get in the money. Second place pays $150. First place pays $330. We did take a $15 green fee per player. $15 green fee, I'm sorry. All right, Nate Tam finds himself in a good position. And I have to say this. If Nate wins this rack, he'll be in the final and favorite to win the final against Johnny, even though he lost the hot seat to Johnny. If Rhino wins, I mean, look, it's anybody's game anyway, but Rhino and Johnny are much closer in skill than Rhino and Nate. So Nate took quite a bit of power off that break. Yeah, he hit that ball too soft. And I think he probably figures that I'm going to tell him that. You can't be hitting him that hot, that soft. So yeah, I think he's going to go here. I think he's ready to shoot. Look at him. He's playing aggressive now. He's going to come up and down the table for the 3 ball in the side pocket. He butchered it, and he's going to get lucky. He's going to get lucky and tree-topped. Taps the table, says I'm sorry, but it doesn't really matter. I look for Nate to... Oh, man. Hard kick, man. And I think he's got to hit this with a pretty firm stroke. And when he hits it with a firm stroke, he's going to eliminate the chances of scratching with the speed. Oh, and when I said scratch, I meant scratch in the pocket. I didn't think he was actually going to miss the whole ball. So he's got ball in hand. Rhino's got a chance to make it hill-hill. And if Rhino gets to the hill, it's going to be exciting, man. So we're only 2 matches away from finishing this tournament. We started with 8, and we're down to the last 3. Johnny Tang sitting in the hot seat after beating Nate Tam for the hot seat. This shot is critical. He's going to draw it under the 5 and the 9. Oh, he runs into the 9. Oh, this is disaster. This is absolute disaster for Rhino. His time's almost up unless he can do something pretty crazy here. Actually, at this angle, the 9's got some action. The 9 ball's going to move somewhat, but he kept it conservative. And look at this result. Wow. Even if he didn't hook him, this is a pretty good result. It does look to me like he can see the edge to make it. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he can see the edge to make this shot. But play safe. Interesting. I'm not sure what he was attempting. Obviously it worked out, but he didn't plan for it to work out like this. Rhino has a shot where he can put him under the 8 ball, just float the 4 over by the 5-6 and put the cue ball under the 8. He tried that, but he hit it way too hard. Yeah. He hit it way too hard, and yeah, so Nate's got a shot to punch out, which makes the pocket very small. Oh, he butchered it so bad. He butchered it so bad. He was focusing way too much on drawing to the 5. Rhino is like, I can't believe I'm back at the table still. Rhino was thinking it was game over. Not on the devil table. Look at this cut from Rhino. Rhino does not care. He is still in this game with that crazy, like, that shot is so hard from the rail, from the distance. Good little inside kill. He didn't overdo the spin. He just gave it enough to keep it from running into the 9. Just tap this one in, Rhino. Take your time. I don't know why he did that. He had the shot to hold for the side pocket. Floated over past the 9 with a little bit of inside. Excellent shot. All right, one more really good shot. He can play the 9 in any pocket he wants. It goes in all 6 pockets. He over hit this ball. He is in no man's land right now, man. He could have been higher up or lower, to the left, to the right, like anything but this spot. Well, he's just going to cut it inside. He shouldn't bank. Banking, the problem with banking this is that you can't get your cue ball to the end rail. When you cut this into the left corner, I'm sorry, the left side pocket, you give yourself a chance to play safe by bringing the cue ball down by the scoreboard. He needs to think about the cue ball more than the 9 ball here. He made it anyway. Woo! We've got hill action. I have to say, as fun as it is having hill, I was still expecting to see more 2-0 score lines, and we didn't have very many, which is why we're going so late. Just a few matches going 2-0 would have made a big difference. I'll give you a couple scores from this tournament as we're winding down to the final. Ray Cruz defeated Derek Cabrera. Derek Cabrera defeated Ray Cruz in round 1, 2-1. Johnny Tang defeated Jamal Usi 2-0 in round 1. Chris Jaworski beat Rhino 2-0 in round 1. So Rhino is coming off of a a first round loss, making it all the way back to Hill in the semis. Nate Tam defeated Shaddad Zand in round 1, 2-1. So we did have a couple of 2-0 score lines. Johnny Tang beat Derek Cabrera 2-0 on the winner's side. Nate Tam defeated Chris Jaworski 2-1 on the winner's side. Let's see how Rhino addresses this break, and he should not cut this break. He wants the cue ball to hit full, not cut, to make the 8. Okay, the 8 went this time. He did have a little bit of a cut. This is Rhino's best break. And he's got position to go 2 rails to the 2 ball, and he's got a sideboard with that 7. That 7 makes this ball easier than harder. It's just, you still can't hit it hard. You still gotta finesse this in. Wow, he didn't even use the 7. He's gonna scratch. No, he's not. So on the loser's side, Rhino defeated Shaddad Zand 2-1, and then he beat Derek Cabrera 2-0. And then he beat Ray Cruz 2-1, which was the last match. And now he finds himself Hill with a chance to break and run the set. I don't understand that stroke. I don't understand. I don't get it. He can't even get to the 5, even if he makes the 4 here. So he's thinking of, where am I going to play safe? The only safe I see... Man, that's not even, he could scratch on the side if he does that. He could send the 4 to the right side rail past the side pocket and leave a bank. Nah, he's going aggressive here. I can see him winding this up. He's going to go to the top left corner. I'm sorry, top right corner, and send the cue ball in the... I don't know, man. I can't tell if he can see it. Zipped it out of there. I don't know if he can make this 5 ball, guys. I don't have the angle to tell, but his body language tells me he's pretty happy with it, so he must be shooting. He butchers it, and he leaves it hanging for Nate Tam. He's going to be really upset with himself after that one. He's going to have nothing to show for a very good tournament showing otherwise. Barring some unforeseen event like this. What is this now? Nate Tam should have been a mile away from this position, but he might be all right anyway. Yeah, I can't believe he hit the near knuckle and it still went in. All right, we're going to have a final for you guys. Nate Tam and Johnny Tang in a race to 3. Yep, as soon as Nate Tam drops that ball, Nate Tam finds himself in the final of his first Mezz tournament of the year. All right, I'm going to take a couple of pictures real quick. Actually, let's just get this started.
Fucking 9-ball got me, dude. I supposed to run that motherfucker. Kid. You see what's the difference? I stay down.
You're staying down, yeah.
Huh? You hear me?
I did.
I supposed to run every rack.
I know. You shouldn't have shot the 4 ball. You shouldn't have shot the 4 ball. You should play safe.
No, the 7 already backed me up with it. But the cue ball throws a reel. I cannot take too much.
I know what you mean. All right, we got our final. It is a race to 3 for all the cash. Nate knew right away he overamped his lag by quite a bit. I don't know what that was. He's looking over here like he's finding it pretty funny as well. All right, so race to 3. Now the match favors Nate for the simple fact that it's a longer race. I mean, it's still anybody's game, but this definitely helps Nate being a longer race. And this is not a true double elimination. We are doing a single race. Rhino, watch out. Sorry, guys. Got Rhino and the whole crew over here.
Sunday?
See you Sunday. All right, Rhino will be back on Sunday for stop number 3. We've got 48 players at stop number 3 as Johnny Tang scratches on his first break. Stop number 3 is on Sunday. Always the first Sunday of the month is our main event. $500 added, 48 players, 2-stage tournament. We start with 48. We get down to the last 16 via a double elimination tournament. And then once we're at the last 16, we switch to single elimination. This is what the pros do. It's what Matchroom does and a few other major tournaments around the country. It just seems appropriate to move us towards something like that, even though it's not a pro tour, as Nate gets horrible position on this 3. He checked the cue ball much too hard. He slammed on the brakes too hard off that bottom rail. And he does not get hooked, but it's still a hard shot. So first Sunday, as I was saying, we play to the last 16 and we go to single elimination. There is a handicap. This tournament has no handicap because it's a real short race. Our first Sunday of the month, the first stage being double elimination, is a race to 7 on the winner side and a race to 5 on the loser side. And once we get to single elimination, we race to 6. Last month, the tournament went a little bit late as well, so I've made some small adjustments to how Stage 2 operates. So hopefully that shaves at least an hour off of the total time of the tournament tomorrow on Sunday. We've still got a pretty good crowd here at Good Times at already midnight on a Thursday night. Looks like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We still have 10 tables checked out here on a random Thursday, as it feels. Pretty decent effort from Nate. He doesn't leave an obvious route for kicking for Johnny, but Johnny's got the swerve kick. This is like, you can't even really calculate what you're going to do. You kind of just got to hit and hope it. And good for him, he was able to come away without leaving a shot for Nate. I think he's got the angle to bank the 3. And I'm only saying that because I don't really see a safety. What he could do is bank the 3 away and send the cue ball 1 rail up by the 5-9. Oh, he couldn't even see a direct path. I didn't know that. Excellent shot from Nate. He's going to walk away pretty happy. I think Johnny might have a 1 rail kick and that's about it. Or a 1 rail swerve kick. Wow, I believe he banked at that only because it's all he had. Good chance now for Nate. I know I say that, and then, you know, it's just such a hard table to run out on. It's not like any table that you've likely played on. Number one, it's a diamond. Plays tougher in general, as he threatens to scratch here. Oh man, that's not ideal. I'm not sure. I think he's got to go up table, cut. I'm not sure what that was about. I'm not sure. So he'll follow, float follow, sort of. If he puts this ball down, he's going to send a big message to Nate that he's still got the energy for this match, and he definitely puts it down. Excellent shot. One more really good shot. Draw it past the 7 ball, or I should say under the 7 ball. I don't think he's got enough angle to go zigzag. I think he's got to draw it straight. Yeah, he couldn't get it under the 7. This is not good. He could still make this, but man, he's got to stretch. He's got to hit it thin. He's going to let his cue ball loose. He's going to use a bridge even. Like, do not want to be in Johnny's position right now. He has a shot where he can 2-rail bank it down by the scoreboard and send his cue ball sort of like behind the 7. I don't think he's even considering that. He just wants to go offense here. I don't blame him. I just always at least heavily consider the safety option if the offense is so hard. So Nate Tam is given a nice little gift here in rack number 1 in the final of our first mini tournament. If you're interested in playing in the mini tournaments, hit me up. I will be trying to keep the mini tournaments with like players, meaning I don't want to fill a tournament with 450s and then also put in a 650. I wouldn't want to do that, so that's why I'll be sort of curating the tournament and getting the inviting players that are alike in speed in general. All right, so Nate Tam pulls out first rack. So far been a lot of fun. It's not fun if you're one of the guys that didn't cash and you can only cash by getting to the final. I know that's not fun, and that's sort of the nature of this really brutal format. Entry is $75. So it's not cheap, but first place does pay $330. And you put yourself out there and on the stream, get the nerves out, get your first experience on the TV table, maybe in future mini tournaments with players that are not as accustomed to playing on this equipment or on the TV table. I want to get them a little bit of seasoning for that. That'll be a lot of fun. I think the next mini tournament will be women. So if you're interested, if you're female and you're interested and you want to play, reach out to me. Oh, this is very good. This is very good. I don't know that he can thin the side of this. I think all he's got is a 1 or maybe a 2-rail kick-up table and then coming down into the 2-5. I think the 4 takes away the 1-railer that way, so here he comes with a 2-railer, I think. Oh, he's going 1. I think he's going 1 rail here, and he's hitting it softer than I would have anticipated. This might work out, though. It did work out. Didn't really design the shot to be hit that way, but it definitely worked out for him. So we've got about 40 points difference between these two players. If we were playing Mezz Sunday, Johnny would be getting 1 game on the wire in a race to 5 or a race to 7. This race to 3, however, is going to be dead even. So Nate Tam with a very close chance of making that kick shot, but instead leaves what would normally be an easy run out for Johnny. But as we all know, it's the devil table. It's past midnight. They're both tired. Yeah, that worked out, but very high risk shot. Very high risk. That was kind of like a jabby stroke. He doesn't usually have a jabby stroke. Surprised to see him not have a good follow through. Wow, I was expecting him to play safe. The way he lined up, I thought he was going to over thin that ball and go up table or something. So hard to tell what the intent is before they shoot. Right, slow it down, buddy. Slow it down. Nate Tam's trying to catch a flight, maybe. Great shot from the 6 to the 8. Now all he's got to do is maybe stun with a little bit of left spin up table. Cue ball naturally wants to come back down. He did stun with the left spin. It really doesn't matter how you hit that ball. You just want to hit it in a way that gives you the highest percentage of not scratching and being in line. So Nate Tam on the hill in a race to 3. He's looking to give him the old donut in the final. Johnny Tang being the recipient of, or the winner, I should say, of the hot seat. Nate Tam feeling real good. At the very top of the hill, ready to slide down in his toboggan and collect all the money. Johnny's got a... I think all he has to do is just control his cue ball, because I think what I've noticed is the biggest problem he's got on his break is he's just not taking care of the cue ball. All you have to do here to make the 8 is hit it full. Oh, he cut it. When you cut it, you miss the wing ball. He cut it pretty severely, which is why the cue ball's way down here. Cue ball should be on the opposite side of the table completely. Yeah, Nate Tam was saying he's pretty tired. He says he's fading. He's fading into the night. His body's exhausted. My body's exhausted. I'm not even playing. Not a bad choice. That was very gutsy. That was very gutsy, and his goal was just to use one of these balls down here, and he got one of them. He just played percentage of getting hooked, and it worked out really good. Yes, some of it was a little bit lucky, but he gave himself a good chance to get that luck. Wow. He's going to scratch, I think. No, he's not. A good response. This table gets weirder by the minute here, and we're still on the 1 ball. Oh, he missed the whole ball. Well, you know, the 6 ball is still in a weird spot. I know it looks easy to make the 8 ball, but you never want to play combos. On this table, you don't even really want to shoot straight ins. The pockets are tight, much less combos. So I'm wondering if he has the opportunity maybe to break it open from the 4 ball. If he gets the angle on the 4 ball to come 1 rail or 2 rails at the 6-8, I know it sounds risky, but the 6-8 combo is not easy. I should say it's not as easy as it looks. All these guys will tell you that. Two rails out for the 4. He wants to get maybe a little bit to the left of center table. A little bit left of center table here. Yeah, this is really good. And now he's got the angle that I described to bust open the 6 ball, but is it worth it? Does he think like, you know, he's even going to consider the fact that he's up 2-0. If you don't consider that, I mean, you got to play your percentages, play what you would bet on. If you're up 2-0 and you've got a shot, it's a little bit unpredictable, but you've got that cushion of being up 2 games, it definitely is a factor. He's doing something else. He's trying to hold and play the combo after the 5. Okay. Man, this is tight. But if he gets out here, the tournament's over. Which would be great for me. You know.
Check 1, 2.
Oh, no. Check, check.
Check 1, 2.
Check it.
Check 1, 2. Just a heads up, guys. Good Times Billiards does close at 1 a.m. tonight. So you guys got about another hour to play up your games and finish up. Last call is in 30 minutes. So if you were trying to grab some more alcohol, I got about another 20 minutes or so to order beer.
Let's see how easy this combo is that I was saying was difficult. Yep, there it is, baby. Don't ever, ever, ever shoot combos on this table unless they're dead. He's gonna thin this, or he's gonna kick it. I think he's kicking it because that'll get more distance between the balls, but unfortunately he sold it out anyway. Oh man. He's still got that 2-game buffer. Johnny still has to put these balls down, which he hasn't shown that he's feeling confident enough to run a multitude of shots. He's in good line now. This angle could be better, but he's going to get out. Center ball, a tiny hair of draw, or I should say stun. He needs that ball to go by the 9. This is okay. Draw it back about a foot. Stun it off the rail. He's in good shape. This is what we want to see. We want to see close matches in the finals. Johnny Tang is not going to get the donut tonight. And he puts one on the board. We got 2-1 action. I want to say thanks to Good Times for hosting us yet again, and all of our Mezz LA 9-Ball Series tournaments. We are exclusive here at Good Times in Lakewood, California. We're about 10 minutes from the Long Beach Airport, about 10 minutes from Lakewood Mall, about 15 minutes from Long Beach. Good Times has, let's see, 10, 20, 23-ish tables. 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, something like that. Let's see Nate's break. He's going to make the 6 and bring the 1 and the cue ball near each other. And he's done that. Could be better, but this is workable. All the balls have pockets. There's no clusters, nothing on the rail. This is a difficult shot, but if he can get this down, he's got a very good chance to run out the set. He could play the 2-ball in the side or in the corner. He's going to play in the corner. Oh, actually, he came way up for the side. This is great. Except, I think he needs to accept the long shot on the 3. If he tries to get cute here and like stun back up table or something, I'm wondering if he's going to try and draw or stun back up table. He did try to stun up table, and this worked out great. Look at this bite off of that bottom rail. Excellent inside English use there by Nate Tam. He's got a perfect angle on the 3 to get to the 4. It was a risky shot, but as you can see, it's got the potential to pay off if he runs it. No. And like I said, this table is just so hard to run. It doesn't matter how good you are. Nate Tam makes that ball in his sleep. I think that's part of that kind of mental letdown that you have after making such a critical shot like that shot with the inside English. It happens to everybody where you just, after coming off such a high, you just let up and you're like, you just don't focus. I think that's kind of what happened to Nate on that shot, because he had a great angle. It wasn't too hard. It wasn't from far away. I like Johnny taking his time, really taking his time on this. Meanwhile, I've got Marcos hitting me with
Your wife, bro. She'll know you were here.
Okay, thank you. Hitting me with the Polaroid camera. Oh, he barely, narrowly avoids the scratch and gets great shape on the 7. This is beautiful. We've got action, man. We might be hill in our very first mini tournament with a guy that called himself the underdog. Great shot from Johnny. He would have liked to have been another foot closer to the 9-ball, but may not matter. Excellent shot from Johnny. Really good, concentrated run out. He didn't take anything for granted. He stayed down. He focused. That's what it takes, man. Nate Tam had a couple of mental errors in the last 2 racks after being up 2-0. His advantage is completely gone. It really is anybody's game. Johnny doesn't have the best break, so I don't anticipate him to break and run. This is a great Hill first mini tournament. All right, here comes Johnny. We're Hill at mini number 1. 7 on the wing. 7 does not go. Neither does anything else on the table. And an awkward shot at the 1. Somewhat of an awkward layout overall. So Nate can send the 1 down like by the 8 ball, but he runs the risk of making the 8. Not a good chance that he could. And then just putting the cue ball up by where he's standing. He did it a slightly different way. This is pretty good. He didn't leave anything obvious. I don't even think Johnny has the shot to just slow roll the 1 ball and slide behind the 2. I don't even know if he has that angle. If he does, he'll shoot it because it's too easy not to shoot it. And it can be devastating if he gets the speed right. It looks like that's what he's shooting. Oh, he's amping up though. He's hitting it with more power. Okay, this is okay if it doesn't. Oh, it did come back down. I think that was the right shot. He just got unlucky with the point in the side pocket, sending him back over here. I wouldn't fault him for shooting that shot. I think that was the right shot. Nate Tam's looking at maybe shooting a combo. You guys know how I feel about combos on this table. Not advisable, Nate Tam. He might actually be better off just floating the cue ball behind the 6 here. I think he just saw that. I think he just saw what I think he's going to float it right behind the 6. He hit it too hard. Oh, but he made the ball. Like you saw where that cue ball was going. He could have intentionally missed the 1, locked him behind the 6. I think that might have been a better outcome, especially because the 3 ball is weird. I don't know. This one's a weird one. I don't know if he has anything except for just the combo. If he wants to be really cute, he can try and float his cue ball under the 8. That might be what he's shooting at here. Lock him under the... Oh, he played it too hard to do that. This is okay. We've got a messy one. A messy, messy rack for our final rack, Hill. It has been a lot of fun. It's ending later by about, I want to say we're about 45 to an hour past schedule. There's work to be done. Next one will be a lot of fun as well. All right, 1 rail kick. He's got to hit this with power. Can't hit this soft. Yeah, that's good power. Get something to happen. And what happened was he didn't leave a good shot for Nate, so. Man, this is not a fun rack. Nobody wants these kinds of racks, Hill. Even if you get ball in hand, what do? You could 3-foul. We have a 3-foul rule. But first, you got to get that first hook. He's playing to run it, or I'm sorry, he's playing to make that offensive shot, and that's not going to do it. This is tricky. The 9's moving here. He's going to move the 9. Action on the 9. Not enough action, though. Johnny's got an opportunity. Tree topped over the 9, though. Man, oh man, this rack does not want to give in to either player. All right, so Johnny's got the shot where he can just thin 3 and use the 6 to block. Put some distance behind the balls as well in the same shot. I don't know if he sees it or has it, but I do believe you can use the 6 as the blocker here. Oh, he decided to use it as the blocker on the opposite side, which works pretty much just as good. All right, here comes Nate with the one railer. Power. Got to hit this with power. Oh, he hit it with a medium speed. I don't think that's the shot, man. Wow. He got more action out of the cue ball than I thought he could, but oh, here comes the 9. All right. I think he's going to shoot the 9 here for the simple fact that I don't see anything else. He could thin the 4 to the rail, send the cue ball behind the 5, but he's playing 9 here, I think. No. He's playing a dinky little safe. I don't think he got him. Could be wrong, but I think Nate can make the 4 up table. You still have to deal with the 7-8. Oh, he didn't have. Oh, he couldn't see any of the ball. Now you have to think about 3 fouling Nate 10. You have to think about 3 fouling because of the 7-8. He's going to shoot the 9. I think this is a mistake. I think the 3 foul is easier than this 9-ball shot. I'm trying to think of where I would play safe. Yeah, he could just hit the 4 into the other side of the 9 and lock him behind the 7. Maybe that is, no, he's playing the 9-ball all the way here. No, he didn't even threaten the pocket, and he opened up the table. Now the 7 goes. Now there's a run out. A big mistake from Johnny. Well, I should say it will be a big mistake from Johnny if Nate runs out from here. If he doesn't, then it's not so bad. Nate coming with a great opener in what should be the final run out of this tournament. Nate has all the tools, just has to play his game. There's nothing fancy here, just play the angles. You need an angle on the 6 to get over for the 7. You just don't want to end up straight on the 6 ball. This is like a hair of inside, more follow than inside, as I see it. He did the opposite. He did a lot of inside and no follow. I can see why you would do that, because you get a better angle on the 6, but he didn't even get the angle he wanted. So Johnny now with an opportunity to close it out. There's just so many innings between both players, and I guarantee you they don't usually play this back and forth. This table will torture you. Absolute torture. Great cut from Johnny, I thought. As soon as I said it, he missed it. I really thought he made that one. Okay, maybe Nate will finish it up now. This is good. It could be better. He's straight. It's not the end of the world. Just don't Superman this shot, Nate. Accept what you can get. He can probably get his cue ball to the left, maybe 6 inches or so. Oh, you don't want to do the Superman shot, Nate. What did I say? He's going to lose the tournament because of that. You can't do Superman shots on this table. No, I haven't seen almost anybody benefit from those types of shots on this equipment. It's the conservative, textbook, low risk, high reward high percentage shots and runouts that are getting players the W's. I don't think that it's any of the Superman stuff. And I would say that on any size equipment, but especially on a devil table. You can't afford it. And the guy that was the lowest rated handicap might win the whole thing. Oh no, he miscues on the 8 ball because he was stretched out too far. I mean, it's not even over yet, man. I mean, huh? That was a bad beat. Nate has to stay down and get past this side pocket. He has to stay down, get past the side pocket. Can he do it? Why would you punch that ball, Nate? Why would you just stroke the ball in, man? Oh, that's absolutely devastating. I don't know if it goes by. I can't tell if it goes by. I'm pretty. I kind of have a good angle over here. It looks like it does go. I don't know why Nate punched that ball. I don't get it. He'll tell me later, I'm sure. Johnny Tang on the brink of taking down the first mini tournament. He does it. He does it with a hanging 9 ball. Wow, that was good action, man. Wow, what a tournament. What a great first Mezz LA 9 ball series mini tournament.
I'm literally falling on the floor right now.
Yeah, Nate Tam is exhausted over here. He's had a long night. He's tired. Johnny's happy he's got first place, even though he was the underdog. The underdog takes it down. Happy for Johnny Tang. Really good tournament for both guys. I'm glad they both got in the money. Our next tournament is Sunday. Stop number 3 is on Sunday. We got 48 players. It's sold out, but if you're interested in playing, we don't have a wait list right now. So if you want to get in touch with me, Chris Santana, through the Mezz LA 9 ball series. Get in touch through Good Times Billiards. Either way, get on the wait list because we don't have one. All right, guys, have a good night. I believe the stream is going to end in just a minute. Thank you.